Rabnad Skubla says first. Yo, what's going on? Galactic Republic edits. Liv says, hey, Jack Ketkosen says, chat, I'm here. The Supreme Leader, General Grievous, Separatist, says, hi. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. I'm back. Darth Sand says, somehow Master Yoda's ketamine addiction returned. Yes! We are about to find out some very dark and disturbing details about Master Yoda. Master Yoda has been trying to hide these scandals for years, and now they're coming to light. Nothing is going to hide them now. He can't run away forever. Plo Koon is about to expose him even more. Darth Sand, welcome. Gamer, yo, it's Gamer. How's it going? Rabnad Skubla says, but I thought the Acolyte was cancelled. It was cancelled, but Master Yoda still hasn't been cancelled yet, so we're gonna take care of him too. Adam K314 says, I am shocked and appalled to hear this news about Master Yoda. I personally never met him. Yes, it's very sad. Scope says, did you ever hear the legend of Tactical Droid the Wise? No, but I'd love to hear it. Gamer says with Bia and Fishy. Bia and Fishy. Darth Sand says Yoda likes younglings. No, not quite. We didn't get to that level. But it's something just as disturbing. Radman says, anyone else remember Pimp Master Broda? That's how I was introduced to ketamine addicted Yoda. I do not remember that. Scope says Tactical Droid was a dark droid of the Sith, so powerful and so wise, he could even save the droids he cared about from dying. By repairing them? Gamer says, how was your vacation? It was good. I can't lie, I don't like plane travel or traveling in general. So I try to avoid it. But as far as travel goes, it was alright. The planes were on time, nothing was really that late. There were no problems to speak of. It was good. I took Spirit Airlines. And I was a little bit concerned that they were not going to let me take my suit separate from my carry-on bag, because I didn't check in any bags. So because of that, I ended up putting the suit on. I ended up putting my suit on while I was getting on the plane to avoid any issues with carrying 2 items in my hands. My backpack and my suit. So I had to put my suit on. But other than that, there were no issues in traveling. And I got to see some childhood friends. People that I used to play with when I was just a little child. got to see how they grew up. They got so big. They still look kind of the same though. Warhead says, woke Yoda? Question mark. Well, Yoda is definitely going to be wide awake when these new allegations drop. But the question is, what's he going to do about them? Also heard about, I didn't hear about it. I looked it up. It's my post. I posted that poll, and I heard back from you guys. You want Darth Jar Jar versus Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin in Revenge of the Sith. So I think I'm gonna start working on that video right after this one. And we're gonna see if I can outdo myself. The last time I did Darth Jar Jar vs. Mace Windu, and I thought I did an alright job. There were certain parts of it that were just not really cutting it for me, because some of it I didn't have some of that in-painting stuff that I have now. So there were some scenes that were just not that great. Because you could still see like a little bit of Palpatine behind Jar Jar's head. But if I were to do it again, I could probably change that. Dang. Rabnad says, Broda is a YouTuber who uses Yoda puppet in various skits. He was very critical of Disney Star Wars, as everybody should be, because Disney Star Wars has not really been doing a very good job these days. Mad Mike Follower 69 says, are you going to use Yoda's former apprentice Dooku for one of these? For one of these? For one of what? Hickory Bot says BR. Yo, what's going on, Hickory Bot? Mad Mike says, I know that feeling. Gamer says, more Bluey. Hey, there will be more Bluey in the future. The people have spoken. They like to watch the Bluey videos, so what can I say? I have to make more Bluey content. That's what they want. The views speak for themselves. The Supreme Leader says Jar Jar Studios Plus versus Darth Jar Jar versus Jar Jar, Clumsy Clone Wars versus Jar Jar Senator versus Jar Jar, basically all Jar Jars. Jar 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 versus Jar 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 Jar. Mad Mike Follower 69 says Yoda allegations. Dooku has stated very openly Yoda has become corrupt in the novel. And he was right. Mad Mike says, Yoda, I'd love to hear that exact line he says with the Dooku voice. What exact line are you talking about? Because I have not read any of the books. Not a single one have I read. Mad Mike says, I'll see if I can find the exact one, but I may have to send in two chunks due to the short YouTube comment limit. That's alright. I look forward to it. Padme! Yo, what's going on? Welcome back, Padme. Padme says, 1 century before the invasion of Naboo, Yoda didn't even respond to anyone. It is clear he was hiding something. That's what I'm saying. Corruption. Obvious corruption with Master Yoda. Everyone knows it's true, but no one will say anything. But now Plo Koon is saying something. Mad Mike says, Jedi Order's problem is Yoda. No one can wield that kind of power for centuries without becoming complacent at best or corrupt at worst. He has no idea that it's overtaken him. He no longer sees all the little cumulative evils that the Republic tolerates and fosters, from slavery to endless wars. He never asks, why are we not acting to stop this? Live alongside corruption for too long, and you no longer notice the stench. The Jedi cannot help the slaves of Tatooine, but they can help the slave masters. Dooku, Yoda's former Padawan to Darth Sidious. That's a good quote. I should add that. I can add that to the end of this video. I need to copy it down though. Mad Mike Followers 69 says, there, I got it copied down. Sephiroth Central says Yoda is gonna lose the rank of Grandmaster by this point. He will. Captain Rex Build says, oh boy, this is it for Yoda. It is. Rabnad Skubla says, looks like the Concord robot. I was just a random robot I grabbed off a Sketchfab. Grungy the Wookiee. Ever heard the tragedy of Grungy the Wookiee? The brother of what's Chewbacca's Lumpy? Yeah, the brother of Lumpy, Grungy the Wookiee. What's Chewbacca's wife's name? Does anybody in chat know who Chewbacca's wife is? I know Lumpy is his son. His son, Lumpy. The unofficial son, Lumpy. That he never visits. He's always off with Han Solo. He doesn't have time for his own son, and you can see why when you watch footage of Lumpy. You can see why Chewbacca never returns home. Now, it is terrible. It is definitely terrible that Chewbacca's kind of a deadbeat, but at the same time, if you take one look at his son and his wife, you realize the reason why. You realize the reason why they're unusual creatures. They're just Wookiees are just really messed up, that's all. The walking carpets, they're just a messed up species. I don't really know though. That's just what some people say. But that's mostly just an allegation, right? Because we don't know. Maybe Chewbacca sends lots of money back to his family. Maybe he's out there working hard to make sure that they're fed and clothed, and he loves them very much, but he just can't be home a lot because it's just part of his job. Warlock Infinite says, how much for Mr. Incredible vs. General Grievous? It depends. Hold on. Gamer says you should do some Harry Potter. I do intend to do some Harry Potter eventually. Well, Warlock Infinite, I would say for Mr. Incredible vs. General Grievous. I want to say $55 minimum. That is if you want like a full-length video. like Saruman vs. General Grievous. Or actually, I'll say, yeah, 44. Did I say 55 earlier? Yeah, I said 55, right? 44. We'll make it $44. Rabnad says, you gonna do anything involving Beetlejuice? That's hot right now. Is it? I have not seen... YouTube has not recommended to me any Beetlejuice videos. I don't know. Is that actually hot right now? There's a bunch of Beetlejuice memes going around. Shubham Patil says, Yoda, if into the security recordings you go, only pain will you find. Obi-Wan opens security recording. Yoda, no, no, no! No! Lurdman Sentry Turret Alkeener says, this is my new true form, chat. This is why I so funny and sometimes brokes and start repeating strange stuff. Welcome, Lurdman Sentry Turret Alkeener. Lurdman says Bluey gone. Bluey's not gone. Bluey's still going on. Bluey is still alive and well. Gamer says, is Bluey at the pool? Is Bluey at the pool? I don't know. Bluey might be at the pool. Shubham says, yeah, and then the security recording shows Yoda eating the styrofoam packages. It can't be. It can't be. Trapjaw Gaming says, Decepticons, I have returned. Welcome back, Trapjaw. Urban Alkeener says, by the way, Jar Jar Studios, maybe I can change now Bluey emoji to Century Turret emoji? Yes, you can! And you know how. The Bluey emoji can change to the Century Turret emoji with a sizable charitable donation to Jar Jar Studios Plus. I will absolutely change that. Warlock Infinite! Thank you for the huge super chat. He says, Mr. Incredible vs. General Grievous, please. I hope to see Clone Wars 3D Grievous with a mix of live action. Do whatever is best and title it Mr. Incredible vs. General Grievous. I got you. I just need to copy this down, add it to my sticky notes. Alright. Alright, I made this already. I made this. An idea from Padme that I'm gonna try eventually. Alright, and this is what I'm... OSHA violations. Alright. Thank you very much, Warlock Infinite. I'll start working on that video ASAP. Shubham says, and then there's one frame of Yoda opening an unlabeled bottle, static, Yoda jumping around like crazy. Trapjaw says, someone gotta donate for Saruman vs. Dooku. That's what I'm saying. Urban Alkeener says, Mr. Incredible not cool, by the way. I disagree. The Incredibles is one of my favorite Pixar films, and it's definitely worth making a video about. Alright. Trapjaw says, Syndrome the Goat. Yeah, I was actually... The Syndrome video did pretty good, so I'm actually thinking about making Syndrome vs. Palpatine into a full video. Lerdman Alkeener says, Jar Jar Studios and Super Count Dooku could play Portal 2. We could. Eventually. Bloom says, just tuning in now, I've avoided your live streams for a while. Well, welcome back. It's good to have you here, Bloom. Lerdman Alkeener says, they powers have no balance. Simple turret even more balanced. Warlock Infinite says, Syndrome for Sith Lord, replace Palpatine, and Grievous works for Syndrome. So Grievous is gonna be like Mirage. Warlock Infinite says Grievous. Trapjaw says, "Are we sure Syndrome didn't make Grievous Warlock?" Bloom says, "I have ballet class tonight, and I'm a little bit paranoid right now." Why are you paranoid about ballet class? Paranoid? Are you having a bout of weed psychosis? Chris says Master Chief wears a warthong when he rides a warthog. I don't know what a warthong is, but I've definitely played the games, and I don't think Master Chief puts anything on when he rides a warthog. That's just my experience when playing the game. I don't know, maybe you played like a bootleg version of of like a Halo game, perhaps. Erdman Alkeener says, Sentry Turret vs. Palpatine, I like how it sounds. Well, Erdman Alkeener, if you make the donation, I can do Sentry Turret vs. Palpatine. ITZ Jornado says, sounds neat. Oh, yeah. Gamer says you should do some Bugs Bunny. Well, if you want some Bugs Bunny, send me a donation for some Bugs Bunny. I agree, and eventually I think I will do Bugs Bunny, but if you want it sooner, it helps to pay, because it puts it on the list of priorities. When people send big super chats, I prioritize those videos. Otherwise, they're just ideas. Like, for example, Harry Potter videos. I do want to make some Harry Potter videos, but I haven't prioritized them because other people have paid for videos that they want to see, and so I'm working on those videos first, and then once I'm done working with those videos, then I would consider doing something like a Harry Potter video. Unless, of course, someone else paid for a Harry Potter video, in which case, then it would be prioritized. Trapjaw says Jar Jar Warthog is an actual vehicle in Halo. Get up on the... I know that a Warthog is an actual game in the... I played Halo. Honestly, I'm probably a bigger Halo fan than a Star Wars fan. Even though I don't really make a lot of Halo videos. But I know about Halo. I know about Warthogs too. Kawa says, have you played Jar Jar's Jar Jar Jar? I have not, but I've seen the video. ITZ Jornado says, I would spend money here, man, but Android and the Play Store is stupid with play cards. I don't know what that means, ITZ Jornado. But you know what they say, when there's a will, there's a way. So if you really want to, you'll find a way. Boom says, I've been hearing strange noises around the house all afternoon. Like, what kind of strange noises have you been hearing? Bloom, tell me, what kind of strange noises have you been hearing? Have you been hearing, like, whispering? Have you been hearing, like, creaking boards? voices in the closet, like whispering in the closet. Oh, have you found windows? Have you found windows open? Have you heard little scratching sounds in the walls? Sounds to me like you got a rat problem. Sounds like there's a bunch of rats. Maybe they're the kind of rats that they find in like in Cinderella. You know, they're rats, but they also talk. Maybe they're talking rats. Just throwing it out there. You could have a bunch of talking rats in your house. Lordman Alkeener says, I just suggested Sentry Turret video with Palpatine. No need to rush. Turrets have a lot of time. Well, the video will probably never get made if you don't send a donation, because there's lots of other people that are asking for videos as well, and so I'm just saying, I never played Portal, but I would definitely be willing to look into all of that. Again, if you sent a donation, a charitable donation, I would definitely make Sentry Turret vs. Palpatine video, no problem. But if you don't, well then I'll probably just keep working on other ideas that people have given to me previously that I need to work on first anyway. You know. Warlock says, no, not Mirage. Count Dooku is closer to Palpatine. Grievous not like Mirage. Grievous like himself. Bloom says, I'm not paranoid about ballet class. I'm just a little bit jumpy with the strange noises around the house. Strange noises. You hear, like, laughing? Cackling? You could have a witch. You could have a witch inside your house. Gamer, thank you for the $22 super chat. He says, this is to help with the making of a Bugs Bunny video. All right, I will put it in my sticky notes. Where is it? Oh, here's my sticky notes. Gamer, Bugs Bunny video. Got it. Maybe it can be Big Chungus. Maybe it can be Big Chungus versus Palpatine or something. Imagine Big Chungus versus General Grievous. Big Chungus. Big Bugs Bunny. Lordman Alkeener says, Cave Johnson, give it to many people free demo versions of Sentry Turret in closet in case someone break into house. Bloom says whispers. Okay, so you're hearing whispers. Tell me, what are the whisperings saying though? Bloom, I need more information. What are the whisperings saying? I think everyone in chat would like to know. What kind of whispers do you hear in your house? And question also, Bloom, are you on any kind of medications? You know, like, are you on Ritalin? Are you on Adderall? Do you use weed? Do you use weed recreationally? Do you do any other kind of drugs? Illegal drugs? Do you do meth? Because we probably want to start there. If we're going to start anywhere, we should probably start there. We should probably find out if perhaps maybe you might be having some hallucinations because of drugs that you're on. That might be a good place to start. Shubham says, Ashplat posted a meme on his community earlier that you can use for your Yoda situation series if you're interested. This is going to be the very last video I do on the Yoda situation, and the reason why it's going to be the last one is because Yoda is going to eliminate Plo Koon at the end of this video, and so that will be the end of it. Plo Koon will perish. Yoda's gonna fly up behind him and he's gonna shoot him down, Order 66 style. Schmuck YouTube Poop says, Star Wars Theory War. I saw that video recently. There is a Star Wars Theory War going on. What is going on in the Star Wars community? Star Wars Theory is under attack, apparently, by some rather unscrupulous characters. I guess I heard from his channel that Star Wars Explained is trying to kill his channel, as well as Geeks and Gamers channel, and I guess, I think Nerdrotic, he wants to kill Star Wars Explained wants to kill their channels, and there's some other channels that are somehow involved in this. I guess Hello Greedo is one of them, and maybe perhaps Eckhart's Ladder, but I don't know. So, Schmuck YouTube Poop says they're trying to attack Star Wars Theory and his friends. Yeah, it's kind of weird. They think that, I guess they think that perhaps if they eliminate the biggest Star Wars YouTuber, then if they eliminate the biggest Star Wars YouTuber, then somehow they'll get more views or something. Schmuck YouTube Poop says Eckhart's Ladder back down. Well, if it is true, then that's good, because I mean, Eckhart's Ladder, no one should be attacking Star Wars Theory just because he has opinions. Honestly, I think most of Star Wars Theory's opinions are actually pretty balanced and reasonable. Like, if anyone were to like listen to my opinions on Star Wars and take it seriously, mine are way more extreme than Star Wars Theory. I have a lot worse things to say about a lot of the stuff that they've made in Star Wars than Star Wars Theory. Star Wars Theory is very soft on Disney Star Wars. You know, if I had 3.3 million subs, I would be tearing Disney to shred every single day. They would be crying. They would be crying so much. They would be begging. They would be begging YouTube. Disney would be donating billions of dollars to YouTube to have them remove me from the platform, because their entire, whatever hope they had for their brand would be completely annihilated. They'd be like, please make it stop. YouTube, please shut down this channel. Make it stop. He's destroying the brand. He's destroying the brand. And I would be like, you have done that yourself. Runs with Phantom says the ghosts in the walls are whispering lies about Star Wars theories. I know. That's what I've been hearing. Bloom says the last time I felt this way, I heard and felt someone saying boo. It's literally just weird. Bloom says I don't do drugs. I have Concerta Quetapine mental health meds. What does that even mean? What even is that? Concerta Quentapine? What the heck is that? Quentapine says it can treat schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, and depression. Okay, so you have schizophrenia. So, Bloom, look, I can tell you the reason why you hear voices is because you're schizophrenic, alright? So you're just gonna have to get used to it. You're gonna have to make friends with the voices that you hear, or otherwise you're just gonna end up going crazy. So just get used to it. Tell them to shut up. If they're making too much noise, tell them to shut up. But don't worry about it, because even though you're schizophrenic and you hear voices, the voices aren't real, and because they're not real, they can't hurt you. And because they can't hurt you, you don't have anything to worry about. So you hear voices. Who cares if you hear voices? Tell them to buzz off. They can't touch you. It's like that scene in Home Alone where he thinks the furnace is gonna eat him, and he just tells it to shut up. So it's scary for sure, and you're gonna feel afraid, but you also just have to keep in mind keep it in your mind that you have nothing to worry about, because the voices are just that. They're voices. They can't touch you. They can't actually hurt you. So, either that or you got talking mice in your walls. In which case, if you do have talking mice in your walls, you might want to call the exterminator, or perhaps you could call the United States government, because I'm sure that they would love to collect some talking mice to use for their experiments. Probably use talking mice in the military, because that would be a great asset for the CIA and the FBI. Imagine if they could just communicate with mice, and they could have mice run into the walls and houses of people that they're trying to spy on, and then the mice would come back and report to the FBI and say, "We found him. We found the Chinese spy in this building. We found the Russian spy in this building. Here's the evidence. We took pictures with our little mouse cameras." Warlock Infinite says, sends $4.99. He says, "Full length, a Mr. Incredible video coming up. This is just a little extra." Thank you very much, Warlock Infinite. I appreciate it very much. Warlock Infinite, it is you and people like you who help to keep Jar Jar Studios Plus alive and well. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Erdman Alkiner says, "Just buy turret and make it your friend, no more voices." Yeah, just buy the turret. Duck says hello again. Yo, what's going on, Duck? Runs with Phantom says, "Anders from Apollo 13 just died too, I heard." Apollo 13? Anders from Apollo 13? Is Apollo 13 a movie, or are you talking about like an actual space landing? Lerdman Alkiner says, "Century turret will protect you, just buy it from Kari Johnson Factory." Loom says, I'm not mentally crazy." Wait, hold on. Bloom. Okay, hold on. Let's pull the lever on the brakes. We'll bring this train to a stop. You said, "No, just a mood disorder. I'm not mentally crazy." You say you're not mentally crazy, but then you're telling us that you hear voices. And I have to tell you, the very first step to fixing mental health problems is to acknowledge their existence. So, like, if you want to say you hear voices and then say that you're not mentally crazy, just know that that's exactly what a mentally crazy person would say. They would say, "I'm not crazy. I hear voices, but I'm not crazy." Just say it. I am crazy. Because only sane people say that they're crazy, and that's how they deal with any mental health issues that appears in their life. They say, "I'm crazy, and I need to be less crazy. I hear voices, but I know those voices aren't real." And only a sane person says, "I know the voices aren't real." A crazy person says, "I'm not crazy. I can hear voices for real, and somebody is actually in my house." Now, I guess the very first thing you'd have to do is definitely check your house and make sure no one's there. But once you've determined that nobody is actually there, well then you can just say, "Well, I'm just crazy." And it's okay to be crazy. Everybody's a little bit crazy. You know? It's alright to be crazy. I'm crazy. Schmuck YouTube Poop is crazy. Runs with Phantoms is crazy. Trapjaw Gaming is crazy. Lerdman Alkiner is crazy too. He's nuts. So, everyone's a little bit crazy. Some people more than others. So, Duck says, "I built a tiny Lego diorama based on the Star Wars video game using my childhood Yoda and Clone Trooper an hour ago." Runs with Phantom says, bruh, the Apollo 13, the failed moon mission, question mark. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know all of the moon landings. Runs with Phantom says your age is showing, Jar Jar. What does that mean? What do you mean? The failed moon mission. Did that happen recently? Warlock Infinite, thank you for the other super chat. Or I suppose it's just a super thanks because it doesn't have any words. But thank you very much, Warlock. Warlock is the only one who's not crazy. Based on the amount of money that he has super chatted to me, I can say with certainty, Warlock Infinite is definitely not crazy. He's the most sane person here. Trapjaw Gaming says Germany or America, Jar Jar. What do you mean, Germany or America? Germany or America? What does that even mean? Like, where would I rather go on vacation? Well, since I live in America, I probably want to go on vacation in Germany. Bloom says, I have special needs, cognitive learning. Bloom says, I'm sort of out there. See, now you admit it. Now you admit it. I'm sort of out there. No, you're not sort of out there. You're definitely out there. But that's okay. No matter how crazy you are, you're still welcome here. You're still welcome here at Jar Jar Studios Plus. No matter how crazy you might be, we still love you. Django Fatcone says he's crazy for giving money. No, he's not, Django Fatcone. You keep your mouth shut. Gamer says, don't forget me. Yeah, Gamer's crazy too. Lerdman Alkeener says, I defective, not crazy. It's just how my system works. Lerdman Alkeener, you can't deny it. I already know you're nuts. Schmuck YouTube Poop says, Germany or Yoda America? Yoda America sounds very interesting. Urban Alkeener says, yeah, he are for giving money. Then you're the craziest one of all then, Lordman. Bloom says, I'm sorry, I unsubscribed and you will never judge me ever again. Goodbye, see you later. I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you. But either way, I hope you have a nice day, Bloom. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Just know that here at Jar Jar Studios Plus, nobody hates you, Bloom. and I hope you have a nice week. Trapjaw says Saruman or Dooku. It depends on whoever pays the money. If whoever pays wants Dooku to win, then Dooku will win. Whoever wants Saruman to win, then he'll win. Princess Unicorn says, what's even more crazier is becoming a member of Jar Jar Studios. Hello all. Thank you for being here, Princess Unicorn. Boom says, I'm sorry you people just are making a very toxicity environment. Well, I disagree. I disagree. I think we are very positive. Jar Jar Studios Plus community is a very positive influence on all of YouTube. We love everybody at Jar Jar Studios Plus. We don't hate anyone, and we want to see them do well. We want people to be healthy and happy. Even Kathleen Kennedy. Look. I hope Kathleen Kennedy is doing well. I just don't want her to be president of Lucasfilm, that's all. Lordman Alkeener says, this is how I look on myself, a century turret. Yes, you do. Lazlowski says, rip James Earl Jones. Did he die? I'm looking this up right now. Dang. 93 years old. He's dead now. That is so sad. Darth Vader has perished. I think so. Well, this is Variety. This is 20 minutes ago. James Earl Jones, distinguished actor and voice of Darth Vader, dies at 93. Mufasa is gone. Rest in peace, James Earl Jones. That is very sad. Unfortunate. But 93. That's a long full life. Cultist Gordon says, remember to tell everyone who is watching that nothing you say is medical advice. It's not medical advice. That's just my opinion. Supercount Dooku says, a sad day in the news today. James Earl Jones has died. Yes. Who told me? Trapjaw, I guess. Trapjaw was the... Oh, Lazlowski was the first one. Supercount Dooku says, also hello. Yes, hello. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to say hello to you, Supercount Dooku. It says, hello, Jar Jar. How was the wedding? The wedding was. It was good. It was good. It was a Polish American wedding in a big theater. No, not theater. What am I saying? My brain isn't working. Cathedral. In a big. It was a big Polish American wedding in a cathedral. So like half the wedding was like in Polish, and then the other half was in American. Because the groom was American, but the bride was Polish. Dark Arrow says, hey everyone, just heard the news that we lost one half of the iconic Star Wars character Darth Vader, James Earl Jones. That is sad. Django Pet Clone says, so did he just retire and that's why the voice in Obi-Wan is AI? Huh? What does that mean? Lordman Alkeener says, Super Count Dooku, you need Sentry Turrets services? Question mark. Gamer says you should do Godzilla. Cultist Gordon, oh yeah. By the way, hello Cultist Gordon. Runs with Phantom says, well, today sucks. Yes, that is very unfortunate. The day I return, Darth Vader has to die. Which is not connected, it's not my fault. I would not want such a thing to happen. Percival says, I love your channel. Hey, thank you very much. Duck says, Jar Jar Studios, could you make 2003 Grievous green screens? Yes, I could. All you gotta do is, you know, send me a nice big super chat for a 2003 General Grievous video, and I will make some General Grievous green screens from 2003. Erdman Alkeener says, alright, I should be delivered now to other service for protection. Django Fat Clone says, the Vader voice in the Obi-Wan show is just AI. Is it? Schmuck YouTube Poop says, brutal. Yeah. Super Count Dooku, thank you for the 5 gifted Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. I appreciate it. Sabo Outlook says James Earl Jones is dead. Yes, I heard the news. Duck says, oh, I'll pass. Don't worry, Duck. I'll get around to it eventually. Even if you don't buy a video right now, I'll get on to it eventually, because I do like 2003 General Grievous from the 2003 Clone Wars series, so I will make more videos like that eventually. Duck says, I don't have enough money to donate right now. That's fine. Anakin Skywalker says, RIP James Earl Jones. Captain Pikachu says, hi, welcome back. Hey, thank you very much, Captain Pikachu. Django Fett Clone says, Anakin, your cool robotic voice actor is gone. Princess Unicorn says, okay, back. Sorry, AC just shut off, and it's hot as the lava on Mustafar. That is very sad. I hate it when that happens. It happened to me 2 weeks ago because the power went out, and I had a generator to power my computer, but the air conditioning was totally gone, so that was very bothersome. Alikin says, I have no words for the sorrow and grief I feel. Godspeed, my king, Godspeed. Yes, unexpected. I just heard about it like 10 minutes ago. Newt Gunray says, we're gonna have a moment of silence now every September 9th. Yes. Princess Unicorn says, now I'm sad, not Mufasa. Well, it is sad. Trapjaw says, what's rare is being gifted membership by Super Count. Well, I mean, it's not really rare, but it's rarer than it used to be, but that's because he's going to university soon, I believe, if he hasn't already started to go. And he just doesn't have as much funds available as he usually does. Princess Unicorn says, I gotta say though, 93 is passing it. It was only a matter of time. That is true. I think, me personally, I think once you pass the age of 70, you can pretty much expect to pass on from this world at any point in time. Joe Kelly says, I just joined, what's happening? Well, this is going to be a video about the Master Yoda drama, which is going to be wrapped up in this video because Master Yoda is going to blast Plo Koon out of the sky. Princess Unicorn says, though man, not going to be the same with whoever voices Vader now. I think to some degree, but also with the voice changer that they have to use for Vader, I think that will make it a lot easier. You can find someone with a really good baritone voice. I have heard other Vader voices that are really good. And so if you can find someone with a really good voice like James Earl Jones, it won't sound exactly like him, but when you add the voice filter on top of it, it's really kind of hard to tell. So, and if Disney wants to, they can still go I guess they can still go the AI route as well. They can use AI of James Earl Jones. Well, I don't know if they can technically. Maybe the family won't allow it, or maybe he didn't sign off his voice or whatever. But I suspect they'll probably use some sort of AI voice, because the AI voice that is available to me is actually really good, and it sounds very much like James Earl Jones' Darth Vader. So if what's available to me is really good sounding, then I imagine that what's available to Disney should be like significantly better than what is available to me. So I don't think they should have a problem with making Darth Vader sound like a James Earl Jones. Although I will say, I think I like the idea of them recasting characters that have passed on. So, like if they made another Han Solo movie, I would be fine if they cast someone who, it would be nice if they chose someone. First of all, it'd be nice if they actually chose actors that actually looked like previous actors. Like, for example, when they did the Han Solo movie, there was a Han Solo impersonator that looked very similar to him, and then he did a really good Han Solo impersonation, and he should have been cast as Han Solo and not like the guy that they chose. Which the guy that they chose was alright, but it would have been far better if they chose someone who actually fit the part. And so they could do the same thing with James Earl Jones or any other character. Like, you could recast Anakin's Hayden Christensen if you found an actor that had the right look. You could still do it, but you know, it just takes, because it's more so going to be more about the storyline and whether or not people like the story and whether or not the actor can play the part. That matters more. That matters far more than the actor that's been recast. They did that in Harry Potter. I remember I watched like all the Harry Potter movies. The very first time I watched them like all in a row in like 3 or 4 days, and they recast the original headmaster wizard Dumbledore. They recast him. And I thought that the guy that they recast for him did a really good job. And despite the recasting, you could still recognize him as Dumbledore, because he had a specific look about him. And so even though it would have been nice to perhaps have the same actor throughout the entire series, the actor that they recast ended up doing a really good job. And I think perhaps a lot of people might have actually liked the recast actor better. And so they, like I said, they can still do that with future installments of Star Wars. They can still recast people. They don't have to use AI or deepfake. They don't have to use any of that. Like the guy that played the new Luke Skywalker, they didn't have to use deepfake. I saw that guy's face. All that guy had to do was do like his best Luke Skywalker impersonation, and it would have worked out just fine, because I thought he did a pretty good job. So as long as they pick someone who looks the part and is able to act the part as well, and they have a good story to go with it, that's all that matters. BT24 says, Jar Jar, Yusa back. How was the wedding? The wedding was good. Big Polish-American wedding. The reception, sadly, there was a bunch of stuff I couldn't eat because I can't have wheat or dairy. But they had some really good stuff. Like they had Polish sausage with sauerkraut, and I had quite a lot of that, and that was really good. Trade Federation Bricks says, wait, James Earl Jones died? No. Yes, unfortunately, James Earl Jones has passed away. Darth Vader says hi. Darth Vader says, wait, he's dead? Darth Vader doesn't even know. You're dead, you just don't know it. Darth Vader, you're dead, you just don't know it yet. Super Count Dooku says, it is true and confirmed by the BBC. Mr. G Daddy said that really hit me hard. I know it is kind of the, like, in some ways it's kind of an end of an era when you see a lot of the original characters of a franchise, like the people that made a franchise, start passing away. You know, I think it started with Sir Christopher Lee. Or actually, I guess it started with the old Obi-Wan Kenobi. I don't even remember his name, actually. I would recognize it if I saw that. Old Obi-Wan actor. Yeah, it started with Alec Guinness, I think. And all right, who's the other person? Alec Guinness, and there's... Dang it, I can't remember the other actor. Oh, Alec Guinness and Peter Cushing, and then Sir Christopher Lee, and then now it's James Earl Jones. Are there any... What other notable Star Wars characters? Well, Carrie Fisher died just before The Last Jedi. We still got Mark Hamill for now. And I guess the original Darth Vader from Return of the Jedi has been dead for a while as well. Princess Unicorn says, speaking of Harry Potter, a lot of people wanted Adam Driver to play a young Snape. Adam Driver would make a very good Snape. They do have a similar look. Adam Driver would be a perfect for Snape, I think. They should do that. I would actually like to see that. Maybe I would actually go to see that as well. Ian, or Duck says, thank God Ian is alive and well. He's such a nice guy. He is alive and well, isn't he? I hope so. I would actually like to see Ian's Palpatine in another movie at some point, but... And... It's just so disappointing because Disney has had the opportunity to use these characters well, and they have not chosen to do it at all. Palpatine is such a popular character, and the actor would love to play the character again. Like Mace Windu. Samuel L. Jackson has said that he would love to play the character again. Okay? How do you're basically sitting on cash for no reason. Like, this is money that you could have spent and you chose not to. It's just so disappointing. As so many of these actors are just they're not going to be around forever. They're not going to be alive forever. And they have a chance to do something with them and they don't. Princess Unicorn says, Timor Morrison 2, we must preserve Jango Fett. It would be nice to have something with Timor Morrison as well. BT24 says, I know, but you can express your sadness in 1 or 2 messages. Schmuck YouTube Poop says, the Death Sticks guy died. Did he? Wait, who is the Death Sticks guy? No, Matt Doran is not was, is an Australian actor who played Death Stick dealer Ilan Sleaze-Bagano. Matt Doran. Matt Doran is still alive. He's not dead. And honestly, they could use any of these characters. they should make it something with Ilan Sleaze-Bagano. Princess Unicorn says, not gonna lie, I'd be down for a Palpatine series where it's based on him from his youth to political uprise. You can take from the Darth Plagueis book. Disney, I'll do it for free. Hire me as your story consultant. Exactly. They have all of these stories that are just waiting to be made. And they choose not to because they have said, I've heard it repeatedly, because they want to do their own thing. That was Leslie Headland's big thing. I want to make my own Star Wars story. Why not just take the really good stories that already exist and adapt them? That's a good idea. Dark Arrow says, Peter Mayhew, OG Chewbacca, died in 2019. Yeah, he was the... I think I remember his face. I don't remember if he was like a bodybuilder or something. He might have just been a really tall guy. I know that David Prowse played the Darth Vader voice actor, and he was a bodybuilder. Mr. G Daddy says the memorial stream. Yes. Duck says, fun fact, the Death Stick guy didn't know he would have antennas, and he really didn't like it. Brian Collins says, I'm about to a Lego Batman short film. Supercount Dooku says it's the same reason why they will never do a Darth Reeva story based off the Knights of the Old Republic games. Wait, for what reason? BT24 says, Jar Jar, are you still working on a 50k sub spearfish? A 50k sub spearfish? Sub special? I will be as soon as possible. I want to get these video requests done, but yeah, I will be working on a 50k sub special. Princess Unicorn says, we want to make our own Star Wars stories, points to visions. Didn't you already do that, Disney? Yeah. Disney wants to continue to always do that, though. Django Fetcone says, we don't need Disney to ruin Palpatine's backstory. The book is fine. Mr. G Daddy says, David Prowse is a proud Yorkshire man. So he's English. Oh yeah, I should remember that. I've heard the behind the scenes. Dark Arrow says lesbian head large, doesn't know how to make true art or find out why her head is swelling. I know, the swelling is from her inflated ego. That is the opinion of Dark Arrow, by the way, which I probably agree with that opinion. Leading Edge Studio says James Earl Jones passed away. Yes, we are aware of that. It is sad. Princess Unicorn says no wonder Starkiller never be canon. Yes, unfortunately. Dark Arrow says Jar Jar, I'm glad you agree. Django, it could catch on. Lesbian head large. Oh. I don't know. I don't know about the second half. She is a lesbian, that's true. She admits it herself. Though, making fun of her head for being large, I don't know if that's I don't think that's the best way to go about it. You should be critiquing her work, not necessarily her physical appearance. Unless, of course, there's a part of her physical appearance that is a reflection on her personally. For example, if someone is morbidly obese, well, that's a reflection on them personally. That's obviously an issue that they need to deal with, because it's not healthy to be obese, and obesity is only brought on by slothfulness. And I do agree that there are some people that they have poor genetics, and sometimes those poor genetics lead to it being much more difficult to lose weight, and I have sympathy for you, but no matter how hard it is, that doesn't mean you shouldn't try. And I've known lots of people that were very heavy, and they've worked hard to lose the weight, and they are much happier and healthier now, and they wouldn't trade it for anything. So there are certain things about you that people can look at and draw out from your appearance what you're like, but then there are other things that you can't help, like having a large head. It's not Leslie Headland's fault. If it is true that she has a large head, I haven't really examined photographs of her. I think perhaps maybe her hairstyle isn't the best for her head shape, but I wouldn't say she has an exceptionally large head. Princess Unicorn says, not gonna lie, re-looking into The Acolyte, it reminds me of the teen angst drama like Twilight. The problem is those work for books, not TV series, because women usually read those. Well, the problem is the Twilight movies actually kind of work, because I've seen some of the clips from the Twilight movies, and in some ways it's almost like a satire. The Twilight movies they're kind of overdone in the way that people behave. So the Twilight movies are in some ways kind of like classics, but not because like the storyline is really good or anything, because it's not, because it's an awfully written story, but it's actually kind of funny to watch. The movies are the movies are in a B-rated category that makes them fun to watch. If you sit down and watch the Twilight movies, they're funny. And there are certain tropes in them that are just, I think in some ways perhaps kind of self-aware. So, but I don't think The Acolyte is even close to being on par. I think if I sat down and watched the Twilight movies, I would get a lot more enjoyment out of laughing at the stupidity of the Twilight movies, while most of my tears from watching the Twilight movie would be tears of laughter, but most of my tears from watching The Acolyte would be tears of sadness and despair. Princess Unicorn says, I know because I was one of those women who read those. Doesn't surprise me, Princess Unicorn. That's okay. Literally every single little girl, when I was in high school, like every teenage girl around me was going nuts over Twilight. Oh, it's so wonderful. And they were drooling. They were drooling over the actors in those movies, and I was pissed. Because I was like, why don't they pay attention to me? Why do they obsess over these Hollywood actors that they're never going to meet and never going to see? So I was like, this is stupid. This show is stupid. That and there was this other show called Degrassi, and I was like, why are these girls that I have crushes on? Why are these girls obsessed with these shows? Why do they like these characters so much? Why can't they like me? What about me? So when I was in high school, it was it was always bothering me. I was always asking myself the question, why is it like this? BT24 says, Jar Jar going through a whole life story of a random person that has a medical problem that makes them obese. Schmuck YouTube Poop says, I have a huge head too, so I'm allowed to make fun of her. Is that how it works? If you have a huge head, you can make fun of people with huge heads? Does that mean if you have cancer, you can make fun of other people that have cancer? I don't think that's how it works, but okay. If that's what you want to say. Princess Unicorn says, I don't want to be reminded of the amount of Twilight-related stuff I came across when Twilight became popular. My poor eyes. But you loved every second of it, though. You loved every second of it. Princess Unicorn says, I was never attracted to Edward or Jacob. Don't lie. You were team Edward for sure. You were team Edward. You wanted him to come through your window in the night and give you a kiss. That's what you wanted. Don't deny it. You wanted him to fly through your window. Well, just like teenage boys wanted Shrek to fly through their window. Micah Peebles 7749 says, can you shout me out? Well, no, I can't, but I guess it's too late, right? I already read your name, right? Schmucky to Poop says, whoa, 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 whoa. Online fan person says, James Earl Jones just passed it. Yes, unfortunately, he did. Dark Arrow says, me too, Schmuck. I know it works better for us than it does for LH. LH? What's LH? BT24 says, I'm looking at your channel and you have no subs or videos. Wait, he said he had 24 subs. Bro, how can I trust him? I can't trust him. Looks like he's lying to us. Vane, thank you for the $2. Vane says, I come bringing another $2. Thank you very much, Vane. I appreciate it very much. Yusa Bombad, Vane. Thank you. Dark Arrow says, Kristen Stewart is beautiful in those movies and is still, but those movies were terrible. Oh, Dark Arrow is in love with Kristen Stewart. Micah Peebles says a video should be called Pong Ping. Schmuck YouTube Coop says Leslie Headland. Oh yeah, LH Leslie, okay. Micah says, then click on it and go look at the profile picture. Princess Unicorn says, I'd rather have Boba Fett fly into my windows. Fly into your windows? Boba Fett flies into my windows. Windows shatter. Also, Team Carlisle. At least he's a doctor. Okay. I need to look this up. Okay. Alright. Team Carlisle. Carlisle Cullen. Dang, Princess Unicorn in love with the Chad Doctor. That 1,000 Princess Unicorn in love with the 1,000-year-old vampire doctor. Shubham says, rest in peace, James Earl Jones. Yes. Micah Peebles says, who was your middle school crush? When I was in middle school, there was a girl I had a crush on. Her name was Sarah Mose. She was very cute. She had kind of like... She had like buck teeth, but they weren't like really... They weren't really pronounced. It was just a little bit. And so it was like... You know those little flaws in people that just... The person is hot, but like one little flaw like makes them even more hot. It was like that. She had like these little buck teeth, and she had these beautiful doe brown eyes. And I was in I think it was in like I was in sports camp, and I was watching her play dodgeball. We were all playing dodgeball, but I was in love with Sarah. I wanted her to notice me, but she didn't, unfortunately. Although I will say she was the first girl that gave me a hug. Duck says, ugh, it's that time of the stream again. Hey, someone asked. Look, someone asked the question. But yeah, she was the first one who gave me a hug. Just outstretched arms. She said, you look like you need a hug. And she came over and squeezed me tight. And I was immediately in love with her. I remember it like it was yesterday. Vane says, always a pleasure to keep the operation moving around here. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it, Vane. Vane says, we'll be back in another 3 months. I hope to see you then. Jango Fett Clone says, not another girl story from Jar Jar. Callie's gonna be I hope she's jealous. Callie, if you're listening, I hope you're jealous. Because you missed it. Okay? You missed the bus. The best thing you ever could have had, you missed it, and now I'm too far out of reach for you. Hey, Callie, can you give me a call, okay? If you're hearing this, give me a call. I'd love to reconnect with you, and we can talk. You know, you can take me somewhere nice. I'll even pay, okay? Just take me somewhere nice. I'd love to see you again. I love you. And I miss you. Princess Unicorn says, I'm betting Sarah was the quarter Filipino. No, Sarah and Callie are two different, two different people. Django FetCon says, wow, what a loser. Michael Peebles says, my other channel has 714 subs. Dang. Duck says, plot twist, Sarah had a crush on YouTube. No, she didn't have a crush on me. I wish she did. I wish she did. Princess Unicorn says, you look like you need a hug. Hugs Vader and gets sliced. That's what would happen if you tried to hug Vader. VT24 says, Jar Jar, I have a confession. Confess. What's your confession? Django Fat Clone says, I'm kidding, Jar Jar. I love you. Better be kidding. Otherwise, you'd be in big, big trouble. BT24 says, Jar Jar, I am Callie. Well, there's one way that you could prove that, which you can't prove that. BT24, you've already established yourself as a 65-year-old man, okay? Like, I'm going to believe that you're Callie. You are not Callie, okay? I know who Callie is. It's not you. So don't look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Don't lie to me, BT24. I don't want to hear it. Duck says, maybe Sarah was too shy to tell you. I don't think so. Because I think she knew I liked her, and she just wasn't interested. BT24 says, I am the Senate. I can't see you, Jar Jar. I'm your father. Django, you're right. Callie was a 50-year-old man. Callie was not a 50-year-old man. Melon Playground guy says, somehow Melon Playground. Somehow Melon returned. I'm glad you're back to your old name, Melon Playground guy. I like that name. It's shorter. It's more simple. I like that name better. The other names, like, you were kind of going crazy there with those other names. You really didn't need to go through that many different name changes. Micah Peeble says, I have a crush. Read this out loud and I'll tell you. Duck says that hug could have been a sign. No, it wasn't a sign. If anything, she was just trying to get me in love with her so that I'd like buy her stuff or something. Which I didn't, but I don't know. Maybe she did like me. Maybe she thought I was cute. You know what? Maybe she thought I was cute. Maybe I should have asked her out. But I really couldn't have asked her out at the time. My parents didn't let me date when I was in high school, so unfortunately, I didn't really get to spend much time with the girls, except in, you know, more social settings. But other than that, Micah Peeble says, a girl at my church named Camilla. Camilla? You're in love with Camilla? Do you think she loves you too? Princess Unicorn says, when Melon became a Jedi turned into a Count? Yeah. Melon Playground Guy says, everyone on my channel agrees. Well, my opinion should have been enough for you, Melon Playground Guy. Django Petcone says, everyone tell Camilla. That's right, we're all gonna tell Camilla now. Princess Unicorn says, meanwhile, my family, don't get a boyfriend, also them. Is that guy friend you have likes you? The answer is yes. That's why he's your friend, because he likes you. He's in love with you. Say the word, he'll do anything for you. Micah Peebles says she does act suspicious around me. Oh, so you're saying Camilla likes you, huh? How do you know, Micah? You don't know. You say Camilla likes you. She acts suspicious around you? Like what? Like what? She gives you dirty looks? Is that suspicious to you? She probably just doesn't like you, that's all. Micah Peebles says she acts like she wants to talk, but she doesn't talk. Well, then, there's only one way to find out, Micah Peebles. You're gonna have to open your mouth, and you're gonna have to talk to her. You're gonna have to open your mouth, and you're gonna have to talk to her. If you like her. Now, maybe you don't like her, and that's why you haven't said anything to her. Because she might like you, but you don't like her. I know I've definitely had that happen to me, where there was a girl that liked me, but I really didn't like her. So, I knew she liked me, but the way girls are, they expect you to make the first move, so maybe she could have got me if she did make the first move. Because, you know, that would have set her apart as different from other girls, because other girls, generally speaking, they do expect you to do the first thing. And so, you can set yourself apart from other girls by just making the first move. But I really didn't like her that much, which is why I didn't bother to make the first move, even though I knew she liked me. Duck says, speaking of crushes and relationships, my girlfriend says that she loves your videos. Uh-oh, Duck. Uh-oh, Duck. Jar Jar might be the one that... Jar Jar, Mr. Steal Your Girl Jar Jar. You better keep a watch on her. But tell your girlfriend that I appreciate that she loves my videos. BT24 says, speaking of crushes and relationships, my wife loves me. Congratulations, BT24. Hey, what was that earlier about you being Callie, BT24? Now your wife loves you. Micah Peebles says, someone likes me, but I like someone else. Someone likes me, but I like someone else. Okay. Flexing. You're flexing on chat, huh? Someone likes me, but I like someone else. Princess Unicorn says, hear that, ladies? Make a check mark. Except me, I'm had too much anxiety to make a first move. Well... making the first move isn't for everyone, so... Melon Playground Guy says, once my crush pinned me to a wall once and smiled after. Okay, alright! Okay, Melon Playground Guy. I'll take stuff that didn't happen for 600, okay? Stuff that didn't happen for 600. Yeah, right. Your crush pinned you to a wall and smiled. No, lies. Only, as Obi-Wan Kenobi said to Anakin Skywalker, only in your mind, my very young apprentice. I thought that happened. Only in your mind, my very young apprentice. Django Fatcon says, speaking of crushes and relationships, nobody loves me. Nobody loves me. Ah! I'm sorry to hear that, Django Fat Clone. Look, you're in good hands. Nobody loves me either, okay? But, you know, if you gotta get out there more. You'll find someone that loves you. Maybe you'll have to sift through 10,000 women that don't love you. Maybe it'll take 20,000 women, but you'll get there eventually. Actually, probably not, but that's life. Life is learning to accept the things that you can't change. And sometimes, unfortunately, very sadly, you can just never find the person you're looking for. A lot of people go through life, they never find the person they're looking for. I may never find the person I'm looking for, but I'm okay with that. You have to, Django Fat Clone, you have to find something else. You know, relationships with family and friends is very important. And even though most everyone wants to find a partner for life to be married to, sometimes that's just not in the cards for everyone. So, a very important thing to do if you're in that situation is find something else. Find something else that you can enjoy doing and that gives you purpose. Otherwise, you know, you're just gonna tear yourself apart with this constant expectation of finding something that you're never gonna find. Which might be your case, maybe not. You know, so there's some things to be considered, like, have you done the necessary work on yourself to make yourself more desirable? There's a gym, and you don't have to be Arnold Schwarzenegger. You don't have to take steroids or anything, but you do have to keep yourself in shape. That is a requirement. You gotta clean yourself up, make yourself smell good, and look good. You know, so things like that. and you got to be good with people. And those are things that you do have to improve, and some people aren't very good at improving those things, and you just got to keep trying. And of course, you got to make money. That too, because you need to understand that apart from your family, all human relationships are transactional. You are bringing something to the table. Now, it's important when you have something to bring to the table that you make sure someone else also has something to bring to the table. Okay? You're not just giving away your time, effort, and energy for free. You have to work together. You know, if you, for example, if you make $50,000 a year and your woman is not really bringing anything to the table, she doesn't know how to cook, she doesn't want to clean, and she wants to be like a working girl, and she doesn't even make, she doesn't even make any money. She works at McDonald's or something. And the value that people bring to the table doesn't all have to be the same. But what I'm saying is that there should be a value there. There should be something, and the value needs to be apart from just their physical body. Because obviously in relationships, everyone wants to have sex. That's obvious. But what other value is that person bringing to your to the table besides that? And if the answer is nothing, then you need to reconsider that relationship. You got to find somebody that has a good head on their shoulders, that's willing to work with you, to work hard, to not make excuses, and to do the best they can in whatever role that needs to be. And that's something that just needs to be negotiated, because it's different for different people. It's something that needs to be negotiated between individuals. I can't say what every single relationship should look like. But in every relationship, people are doing something for each other. Otherwise, those relationships don't exist. Super Count Dooku said that I had a girlfriend last year, but sadly the relationship didn't work out. Unfortunate. Count has Ventress, bro. BT24, Ventress was more of a lost child that I weaponized against the Republic, not a girlfriend. That's true. Super Count Dooku was not dating Ventress. I don't know. What do you think about Ventress, Super Count Dooku? If you met a real life bald lady with the last name Ventress, would you go on a date with her? A real life bald lady named Ventress, and she was an acrobatic. She could like jump off the roof of a house, and she could land on her feet and not get hurt. But she was bald. Would you go on a date with her?
Younglings, he will send incineration droids down there to collect and melt the bodies, as well as gaslight any youngling.
Schmug YouTube Poop says she'd probably have cancer or alopecia. No, she doesn't have cancer or alopecia. She just likes to have a bald head. She just shaves her head because she likes it like that. That's just one of her things. Schmuck YouTube Poop says, imagine having a baby girl with her and she's bald for the rest of her life. No, that's not gonna happen. Listen. She doesn't have cancer, she doesn't have alopecia. She just likes to shave her head bald. It's just her favorite hairstyle, that's all. It's just her favorite hairstyle.
From future groups of younglings, he will send incineration droids down there to collect and melt the bodies.
Anakin Skywalker sends a skull. BT24 says Annie. Jango Fett Clone says Smuck violates the Sith assassin and gets decapitated. Schmuck says Ak. Duck says, how is not having hair her favorite hairstyle? Super Count Dooku says, it sounds shallow, but probably not. What? Why not? Super Count Dooku says it would depend heavily on the circumstance. She just loves to cut her hair off and be bald. That's all. But she's crazy. Just think about this, Super Count Dooku. She's crazy about you, but she's crazy about you. She's super flexible and acrobatic, but she likes to shave her head bald. So, would you date her? Would you date her? She's crazy about you. She's like, Super Count Dooku, you're like the most amazing person ever, and I love you, and I want to be with you. But here's the catch: she still won't change her hairstyle for you. She is in love with you, but she won't change her hairstyle. She's still gonna shave her head bald because that's just what she likes to do. Melon Playground Guy says, I actually had 2 girls who would act very... Okay, stop it! Melon Playground Guy, I'll take things that didn't happen for 400. 2 girls who would act very flirtatious with me, my crush, and another one, I forgot her name. Yeah. Okay, Melon Playground Guy, you can stop the cap now. Schmuck YouTube Poop says she would kill you in your sleep because she's crazy. Yeah. The other catch is she has daddy issues. Princess Unicorn says, like Ventress Dooku. Bad Batch Ventress. I can't deny, Bad Batch Ventress is a better look for her. It's still not the best, but it's definitely a step up. I mean, at least she has something on her head now. BT24 says, how much can Melon cap about girls in one stream? That's the question. How much can Melon Playground Guy make up about his experience with girls in one stream? You know, one time I had like 10 girls surrounding me and they were trying to hug and kiss me and they were all in love with me. That's Melon Playground Guy. Super Count Dooku says, again, it would depend heavily on the circumstance, her only defining trait being her baldness. Okay, how about this? She's acrobatic. She does lots of charity work. She loves people. She's very outgoing. And she's also academic. She reads lots of books, but she's also bald. But she also cuts all of her hair off, bald by choice, because she just likes to do that. Schmuck YouTube Poop says Bad Batch Ventress has a Karen look. That's because she's grown and matured. That's what happens. You know, young Sith assassins mature into Karens. Princess Unicorn says, wait, are you sure they were kissing you, Melon? What if they're eating you because you're a melon? Yeah, that's probably more likely. Honestly, Melon Playground Guy was probably being cut in half, and his insides were being consumed by these 2 girls. It was probably just one of his dreams, actually. Anakin Skywalker says, hey, Obi-Wan. Schmuck YouTube Poop says Ventress would not do charity work or love people. Melon Playground Guy says, Jar Jar Studios Plus, when have I ever lied to you? Literally every single day you lie to me. Stop lying to me. Melon Playground Guy, you better stop lying to me. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi is back. What's going on? He says, hello there, BT, Princess Unicorn, and my burnt Padawan. Super Count Dooku says, academic. And if I felt a mutual connection, then that would be a circumstance where I would consider a date, provided I felt there might be a connection as well. Okay, we're getting closer. I'm slowly convincing Super Count Dooku to date this bald lady. This bald lady that I met. I met this bald lady on Tinder, and I said, she's not for me, but maybe Super Count Dooku might like to go on a date with her. She's not for me. And she said, I would love to meet Super Count Dooku. He sounds amazing. You know, she hasn't seen a single picture of you. She's just heard my description of you. And as I told her about you, she fell in love. She said, I would very much like to meet this Count Dooku. Jedi Obi-Wan Kenobi says, hello there, my master's master. Duck says, just now. BT24 says, just now. Melon Playground Guy. Schmuck YouTube Poop says, what if she finds you ugly? She's not gonna find you ugly.
Bodies, as well as gaslight. Any youngling. Any younglings into believing that the ones that died never joined them in the challenge, and that the planet caused them to hallucinate. He will tell them that they left the Jedi Order. Look.
Schmuck YouTube Poop says, what if Master Yoda stole Ventress from Dooku and they got married? Bruh. Bro, Master Yoda and Ventress. This is the look Master Yoda is probably giving you right now. Duck says, and they lived happily with a child that they named Grogu. Super Count Dooku says Master Yoda is corrupt. It would not surprise me to hear he tried. Princess Unicorn says, possibly since Yoda got with Yaddle to make Grogu. That is true. He won't admit it, but the DNA test confirms it. Dark Arrow says, that little green booger better get with Yaddle. Melon Playground Guy says, I promised Jar Jar I would never lie to you. I'm not Gamer Templar. And what do I gain with me lying to you about that? You gain clout! People say, oh, Melon Playground Guy, he's got the skibbity riz. He's got the skibbity riz, that's what they say. When, in fact, you really don't have any skibbity riz. You just pretend to. Princess Unicorn says, wait, that explains why Yaddle died by Dooku's hand. Yoda tipped her off so he doesn't pay child support. Yes. He got rid of her so he wouldn't have to pay child support.
And that the planet
Rogan Clip says, hey, I have some inside information on Yoda if you need. Hey, tell us about it. BT24 says, who is Gamer Templar? Gamer Templar is a liar. He's someone who lied to me. So Gamer Templar was this guy that said, he told me, he said, if you stream on Sunday, I will become a member of the channel. And so I was already planning on streaming Sunday, so I was like, okay, alright, bet. I said, alright, bet. I streamed on Sunday, and once Sunday came around, he joined the stream, and he said, oh, I can't become a member of the channel because I don't have a credit card. And I said, excuse me, why did you promise to become a member of the channel if I streamed on Sunday if you don't have a credit card? If you can't become a member, then why would you promise to become one? Why not just say, I would like it if you streamed on Sunday? Why lie to me? So, we made the Anakin liar emoji just for him, because he is a lying liar who likes to lie. And I don't think he ever said sorry for what he did. So, he will be forever known as a liar. Until he comes in and purchases his $1.99 membership. And then I will be satisfied. I really don't care though. If he doesn't want to become a member, that's totally fine. But don't lie to me. I will never trust him again. Schmuck YouTube Poop says, Melon be like 20 billion women went to my house and said they want my babies. Exactly. Dark Arrow says, Unicorn true, but the difference is bro doesn't get paid to deal with those kids versus his biological kids. I think he missed an off with the bio kids to cash in on them credits. Yeah, he probably did that.
And that the planet caused them to hallucinate. Joined them in the challenge, and that the planet caused them to hallucinate. He will tell them that they left the Jedi Order before the challenge. That they left the Jedi Order before the challenge because they were afraid. He doesn't say it openly, but I remember when I was forced to do the challenge long ago, I overheard a conversation between Master Yoda and Hu Yan.
Movie Dude, yo, what's going on? How you doing? Veer Streams. Veer Stream says, hey, did you see the Darth Jar Jar Lego game? No, I did not. I mean, I saw that one trailer with Darth Jar Jar, the Lego Darth Jar Jar thing, but I don't believe I've seen any Lego game footage with Darth Jar Jar yet. Movie Dude says, doing good, just finished Death Note, amazing anime. It is a very good anime. It's one of my favorite animes. Melon Playground guy says, Jar Jar Studios Plus, have you created Bobacraft yet? No, I have not. Movie Dude says, I consider paying for Death Note X Star Wars memes. I would be happy to oblige. Harry Ass Burgers. Thank you. Nice name. Says, no one with a functioning brain cares about Star Wars theory, dude. Dang. Those are some harsh words from Harry Ass Burgers. Beerstream says, if you like Death Note, try The Promised Neverland. It has a similar feeling to the feeling in the first season. Promised Neverland. I don't think I've ever heard of Promised Neverland. I'll try it out. BT24 says, alright Jar Jar, I'ma go cook dinner. I'm running a bit late. See ya. Hey, well, thank you for being here, BT24. I hope you have a nice day. You said you'll be back. Well, I plan on continuing to stream, so I'll probably still be here when you get back. But just in case I'm not, thank you for being here, and hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Melon Playground guy says, well, I guess I will be the first on September 12th. The first of what? Oh, Bobacraft? Duck says, if Jar Jar is actually the key to all of this, and if he is a Sith Lord, wouldn't his Sith name be different? Anakin was Vader, Sheev was Sidious, Dooku was Tyrannus, while Jar Jar was Jar Jar? Well, that is true. However, everyone knows Darth Jar Jar as Darth Jar Jar. And since Disney has not officially made Darth Jar Jar canon, then he doesn't have an official Sith name as of yet. So, I don't know what exactly would his Sith name be. Would it be Darth Snoke? Darth Snorkel? Would it be... Post in the comments, post in the chat what you think Darth Jar Jar's name would be. Darth Snorkel? Darth Duckbill? Darth Ducks? Darth Floppy? Darth Floppa? Princess Unicorn says, I was going to make a joke that Melon and Django had a son named Mango. From a stream, there was a joke about that. Please don't sue me, Melon. Well, it's just true. Melon and Django made Mango. Veerstream says Jar Jar is a rebel. He doesn't follow no stinking rules. Kamacross says, hey, yo, what's going on, Kamacross? Welcome. How you doing? Schmuck YouTube Poop says Darth Jar Jar and Mace Windu surviving would be my favorite retcons. They would be, and yet Disney hasn't done it. Of all the retcons they could have done, they haven't done the only ones that are any good. Movie Dude says, what do you think would be more interesting? Light Yagami does Order 66 or Nier reveals Palpatine as a Sith Lord? I think Light Yagami doing Order 66 would be a lower hanging fruit, so it might be a better option first. But Nier revealing Palpatine as a Sith Lord also sounds pretty good as well. So here's the deal, Movie Dude. I would say I would do Light Yagami doing Order 66 for $50. And if the video does well, I will do Nier reveals Palpatine as a Sith Lord for half that amount. If the video does well, which means if it gets over 50,000 views, I'd say. If it gets 50,000 views or more. Veer Stream says he'd go by Big Daddy Boss Jar Jar. Big Boss Jar Jar. Schmuck YouTube says he'd be Darth Aquilus. Darth, I'm sorry, I butchered that. Darth Aquilus. Princess Unicorn says Jar Jar's Sith name would be obvious. It'd be Misa Darth Jar Jar. Darth Misa? Darth Palo? Darth Bombad? Darth Bombad. Comic Cross says they have Darth Jar Jar in some new Lego show thing, but I don't know if they name him anything different to avoid confusion. Beer Stream says, oh damn, he takes commissions. I've been taking commissions for the past 2 months. That is true though. So Veer Streams, if you want your own video, you can also donate to get your video made. Tell me your idea and I'll tell you how much it might cost. And you send the super chat and I make the video. Brandon Tran says, guys, I feel sad today because James Earl Jones, the voice of Darth Vader actor, has become one with the Force at 93, like Carrie Fisher and Christopher Lee. Super Account 23 says, Brandon Tran, it is indeed a sad day. Yes, it is. But he did, Schmuck YouTube is correct, he did die in a good old age. Imagine making it to 93. That is huge. 93 years old. Most people could only hope to make it to 93 years old. Like, 93 is a testament to how strong James Earl Jones was. How strong in the dark side was James Earl Jones that he could live till 93 years old. A powerful Sith he was. Henceforth, he shall be known as Darth Vader. Rise, Darth Vader. Princess Unicorn says, I didn't feel just a disturbance in the Force, I felt an earthquake. I felt a great disturbance. Comic Cross says, Misa Darth Jar Jar Binks. Veer Stream says, I hope to make it to at least 66. At least 60. Oh, wait, what does that say? At least 60. Okay, the stupid heart was in the way, so I need to type something in so that I could get the comment up higher. You said, I hope to make it to at least 60, but for some reason you didn't say 66. I don't know why. Duck says, Did you really not see my comment that explains why I think he should be called Darth Suiad? At this point, you are just avoiding me? I don't think so. I'm not avoiding you. I don't know what you're talking about. Brandon Tran says James Earl Jones will be remembered as Darth Vader as well as Mufasa. You know what? Considering that, maybe I should make Mufasa versus Darth Vader. Mufasa versus Darth Vader. Melon Playground Guy says, "You get lawyers ready, Melon Army, because we are playing the sewing game with Princess Unicorn. The sewing game." Melon Playground Guy, we need some spelling error. We have some spelling errors there. You're playing the sewing game. Princess Unicorn says, "Someone pay Jar Jar for that." Yes. Yes, Mufasa versus Darth Vader. Super Count Dooku says, "I want to make it to 101 and 4 months. Then I can honestly say I have lived within the span of 3 centuries." That would be impressive as well. Django Fett Clone says, "Simba, join me in the dark side of the Force." Brandon Tran says, "Darth Vader vs. Mufasa would be cool." Kamacross says, "New Mufasa movie coming out, so that would be good in the algorithm probably." Django Fett Clone says, "Melon, you mean suing?" Yeah. Princess Unicorn says, "What's the sewing game?" Well, the sewing game is when you take clothes that you have. You take clothes that you have, and you take a needle and a thread, and you start doing some sewing. You start doing some stitching, you know, and you sew things together. That's the sewing game. It's a very fun game, very exciting. Women and girls love that game. The sewing game, very fun. And Melon Playground Guy, because he's in love with you, because he has a crush on you, he wants to play the sewing game with you so that he can bond with you, in hopes that you'll fall in love with him, because he doesn't have any skibbity riz, and he's lonely, so... Duck says, "Fun fact, Supreme Chancellor Sheev Palpatine was 65 when he executed Order 66. Order 66. Princess Unicorn says, "How do I not even know it then if I am woman?" Princess Unicorn says, "Is this true, Melon?" It is true. It's 100% true. Melon Playground Guy probably won't admit it, but it is... Melon Playground Guy is lying, as he always does. Lying, as he always does. Princess Unicorn says, "I'm telling Padme." Duck says, "No, he already has 10.000 girls." He says it's fake. You know what? I say it's real. I bet you, Melon Playground Guy is in love with you, Princess Unicorn. Django Fett Clone says, "Search your feelings. Search your feelings. You know it to be true." Tom T.Y. Kuhn says, Am I late to the James Earl Jones news? I think you are, yes, because we have all heard it, unfortunately. Melon Playground Guy says, James died? Wait, Melon Playground Guy, how have you been in this stream and so many people have come in to say, rest in peace, James Earl Jones, and you did not notice that James Earl Jones was dead? Melon Playground Guy, how did you not realize that? You've been here for like an hour, and lots of people have said, rest in peace, James Earl Jones. Melon Playground Guy says, I had no idea. I have no idea how you don't have any idea.
All have I have been on this ship teaching many a Jedi before you, and I will continue teaching many a Jedi after you. Call me what you want, but inside my memory banks, I contain a record of every lightsaber ever made, and
Come Across says, see ya, might be back later, I don't know. Hey, well, thank you for being here, Come Across. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Bullet Grievous says, hello there. Bullet Grievous. Bullet Grievous says, y'all heard about the news about James Earl Jones, right? Yes. Yes, we have heard the news.
these are them. I swear they get younger every expedition. All have... These are them. I swear...
JB Film says, hi. Yo, what's going on? Melon Playground Guy says, who could we ever get to replace Vader And no one say Kylo Ren. We can replace Vader with Kylo Ren. Bullet Grievous says, well, just came here to say hello. Goodbye. Hey, thank you for being here, Bullet Grievous. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Some other profile that I can't read because I think it's in Chinese says LOL. Whoever you are, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. How you doing? JB Film says, yeah, I do. Why? Yeah, I do. Oh, make videos. JB Films makes videos as well. Movie Dude, thank you for the huge super chat. He says, one Light Yagami does order 66, please. I got you, Movie Dude. I just need to copy this, add it to my sticky notes. Just to let you know, Movie Dude, there are some people in line first. Let's see. Warlock Infinite asked for a Mr. Incredible versus General Grievous video first, and then Gamer asked for a Bugs Bunny video second. So, once those videos are done, then I will work on the Light Yagami Does Order 66 video. By the way, I know the Bugs Bunny video, he only paid $22 for that one, but that's because it's not like a full, it's not gonna be like a full length, really in-depth kind of video. It's gonna be more of a shitpost kind of video, so. Melon Playground Guy says, I translated and got Tang Zing Yang. Zang. Zing Zang? Jing Zang? I don't know. Movie Dude says, sure, I can wait. Thank you very much. Thank you for your patience, Movie Dude. JB Film says, my parents watched your Bluey in Star Wars videos, LOL. Did they like it? I hope they enjoyed it. I do intend to make more Bluey videos in the future. But I gotta make a bunch of other videos first. Dang, I got my work cut out for me right now. A lot of super chats today. A lot of people requesting videos. Light Yagami, the time has come. Execute Order 66. It would be my pleasure. Movie Dude says, September looking pretty good for you. It is. I mean, if the Bluey videos continue to grow in viewership, then yes, September is going to be very good. If it fades off, then September may end up being a pretty average month, compared to the last 2 months. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So far, it's going pretty good. Melon Playground Guy says, Jar Jar Studios Plus, have you heard of the Star Wars Theory and Star Wars Explained drama? I have heard of it, and I think if it's true, if the things that Star Wars Theory is saying is true, then it is very disgusting and despicable what Star Wars Explained is doing. That you would try to take down somebody else's YouTube channel because you disagreed with their opinions on Star Wars is just extremely childish and nonsensical. Star Wars is look, I can understand to some degree why some people get really bent out of shape with like actual politics and like real world stuff. Like if people are saying, well, we should have this kind of government or this kind of government, and some people, taking issue with that and they're getting upset about that. But when it comes to something like Star Wars, which is a fictional universe, for somebody to hate the opinion of somebody else so much about a fictional universe that they want to take away their entire livelihood is an entirely new level of insanity. Okay? With politics, I can kind of understand it because some people, obviously there's certain policies that may end up affecting them personally, so I can understand them getting upset about certain things. But with something, again, like I said, with something like Star Wars, that's just so totally unhinged and crazy that somebody would actually try and get Star Wars Theory banned from YouTube just because he expresses his opinions about Disney Plus shows. That's crazy. That is totally insane and ridiculous. So, Star Wars Explained, I hope that if it's true, I hope that he loses all relevance, because we don't need people like Star Wars Explained around that's going to like try and bully people into behaving in a certain manner that's approved by Disney. Come on. That's totally ridiculous. It's so crazy to me to see a lot of people talk about, the oppression of corporations, and then they turn around and they willingly allow corporations to oppress them. I imagine that Star Wars Explained, because of his anger towards Star Wars Theory, is probably, if I were to guess, probably somebody who is more despising of like the corporate agendas and stuff, and not liking how corporations treat their employees and stuff, and yet he's doing literally the exact same thing. He's trying to oppress someone on behalf of Disney, like one of the biggest international mega corporations on the planet, and he's trying to silence someone from giving their opinion about a TV show that Disney Plus put out. So that's crazy. Totally ridiculous. And if it's true, I hope Star Wars Explained fades away into irrelevance and nobody watches his channel. Because it's despicable, disgusting, and filthy behavior. If you like The Acolyte, that's fine. You can like The Acolyte, and I'm allowed to say I don't like The Acolyte and I think it's a terrible show. And you're allowed to say that you like The Acolyte and you think it's an amazing show. That's what you're allowed to do. And also silencing people won't change that. If you were to shut down Geeks and Gamers and Star Wars Theory and Nerdrotic tomorrow, it wouldn't change the fact that people don't want to watch these Star Wars shows because they don't like them. If people liked the Star Wars shows, all of these people that make all of these videos talking about how they hate the Acolyte wouldn't do anything. They would be ignored. You know why? Because people really do like them. And so they wouldn't even watch videos that say that they don't like the Acolyte. The only reason why these hate videos about the Acolyte are so popular is because the show is bad. Duh. That's why these things get popular, because the show is bad. People don't like the show. And if it was good, then all the hate reviews in the world wouldn't stop it from being one of the most popular shows on the entirety of Disney Plus. Anyone with a logical thinking brain should be able to come to that conclusion. Princess Unicorn says, I don't like the Acolyte. I felt like it was mediocre, Star Wars Explained, and I took that personally. Yeah, but the thing is, I think Star Wars Theory is right. Those people are just jealous that he gets more views than them, and he makes money and they don't. Those people, their channel is floundering because they don't understand their audience, and they don't understand what makes money. And so they can't get attention, and people don't watch them because their videos are irrelevant. Their channels are irrelevant, and so people don't watch them. And they watch Star Wars Theory because his channel is relevant, because people agree with him because they like his stuff. So, it's not rocket science, it's very simple. If you make content that people want to watch, people watch it. If you don't make content people want to watch, then people don't watch it. People don't watch Star Wars Explained for the reason that they're not interested in watching it. Because Star Wars Explained videos aren't that good. So, and if he wants to improve it, well, one thing he can do is he can get a good head on his shoulders, and he can maybe he can go to like a film class to learn what makes a good story or something, and do some critical thinking about the shows that he watches, and then maybe he can come to a better conclusion about something like the Acolyte, and he can join in on the campaign to hate on the Acolyte, and he can make some money too, because there's no reason not to hate the Acolyte. It's just not a good show, so people should hate it. And if you like the Acolyte, that's fine. But know that you're in the minority. You know, there's probably shows and movies that I've liked that other people will say that the vast majority of people would say, I don't like that show, I think it's stupid. So, Princess Unicorn says, there's things I don't like about the sequel trilogy, but I'm not gonna go manhunt people because they like it. Yeah. If people want to, if there were people that said the sequels are amazing and the original trilogy is trash and the prequels are trash, would Star Wars Theory go and try and get their channel shut down? Would I go and try and get their channel shut down? No. No one would care. If I made a video saying, I love the sequel trilogy, it's the best thing in Star Wars, it's better than the prequels, and it's better than the original trilogy. If I said that, would anyone try and get my YouTube channel shut down? Well, we're gonna mass flag your channel and we're gonna get it shut down. No, they would just put in the comments, you're wrong, the sequels are trash. That's what they would say. And everyone, and the small minority of people that do like the sequels, I could pin their comments and they can say, I love the sequels. The sequels are the best thing since anything. They're the best. There's the best thing in all of Star Wars. J.J. Abrams was the greatest thing that ever came to Star Wars, and Star Wars was trash before George Lucas quit and allowed J.J. Abrams and Kathleen Kennedy to take over. Okay? So, crazy. These people are crazy. And they're just jealous. They're hate-filled. They're Sith. They're on the dark side. Princess Unicorn says, yet there's no reason to be salty because my views are down because people don't agree with me. Just be happy you're getting some views. I'd be happy, lol. Yeah. Princess Unicorn says, be right back, getting food. Executive Sonda says, muy muy, hello Jar Jar. I don't know what's going on, but rest in peace, legend James Earl Jones. Yes. Very sad news today. James Earl Jones has passed away, unfortunately. Also, Executive Sonda, I believe you were the one that paid for the, it says, hand wave, Euro credits will define. I request that during the Battle of Coruscant, the invisible hand plummets and crashes because Gunray, whose ship it was originally, cheapened out on the maintenance. That video is not the one I'm working on right now, but I do want to incorporate that, I think, into the Darth Jar Jar vs. Obi-Wan and Anakin video, because that video, everyone is requesting that it happens on the invisible hand. So I think I'm going to incorporate that into the video somehow. But I don't know when exactly that's going to happen. So it's still in the works. I haven't forgotten about it. I'm just letting you know that I am going to fit it in eventually. Let me check. Supers. See all. Let's see. Where is? Yeah, you sent it. You sent a 10 pound. 10 pound? No, not 10 pound. 10 euro super chat. Yeah. Yeah. Executive Sonda says, no rush, I'm just happy to see something like that in one way or another. Thank you, Executive Sonda. I appreciate your patience and understanding. I do intend to follow through with it. It'll just be a matter of time. Melon Playground Guy says, if you don't like the video or you don't agree with the video, simply dislike the video or don't even do that. Just click off the video. Exactly. That's what Star Wars Explained could do, but he's jealous of Star Wars Theory's success, and so he wants to take down his whole channel. Which, again, is a terrible thing. Schmuck YouTube Poop says they call me Star Trek Fact. I sell real life aliens. Schmuck YouTube Poop, you sell real life aliens? Like what? Schmuck YouTube Poop says Star Trek Explained and his dog is beefing with me. Star Trek Explained. That time, Star Trek Explained. Star Trek Theory. Star Trek Theory versus Star Trek Explained. Executive Sonda says all this drama is really tiresome. It's like we all get screwed over by politicians and corporations, yet we still fight amongst ourselves about some BS. It's all just so exhausting. Yeah, it is bullshit. It's nonsensical. It doesn't make sense. People shouldn't be doing it, but they do anyway. Schmuck YouTube Poop says that's 1,000-year-old wisdom. Even YouTubers be beefing. Executive Sonda says also this teacher droid is voiced by David Tennant. That is true. I did know. I was aware of that small little factoid. Although I wasn't 100% sure on whether or not he voiced this droid in the Clone Wars as well as Ahsoka. I knew he voiced him as Ahsoka, but I guess it should have been obvious to me that he voiced her. He voiced him in Ahsoka as well as the Clone Wars, because it was a returning cameo kind of thing. Schmuck YouTube Poop says, What do you think about the Alfox video where Obi-Wan takes out an AI gun and shoots Anakin and then uses a flamethrower before taking a picture of him? What do I think about it? Well, I think it's a video. I thought it was okay. It's kind of goofy. I think some of Alfox's videos are funny. I wouldn't say that one was particularly funny. And I noticed he did use a green screen of Yoda, which I think might have been mine, but I don't know for sure. If it is mine, I hope that he intends to give credit to my Jar Jar Studios Plus green screen channel in the future, because I would like that channel to grow more. Look, YouTube Poop says TikTok challenge, Skibbity Riz your nearest Viat for views. That's what I'm saying. Executive Sonda says, also, any thoughts about the Minecraft movie trailer? I personally don't think Jack Black should play Steve. I really don't understand what the studio execs are thinking. I agree. I am sick and tired of seeing Jack Black in every kid's movie these days. Whether he's voice acting or if he's actually in it. I am so tired of seeing Jack Black. Jack Black really does not need to be in any more of these films. I'm growing sick of seeing Jack Black, period. I don't even like Jack Black as an actor. I never did. I guess a lot of other people like him, but I don't really like him that much. And now they're putting him in literally every single movie, like almost like The Rock. You know, Dwayne The Rock Johnson is like in every single jungle movie that you can possibly imagine in the past, 10 years. And it's about time they stop and they move on from The Rock. But I guess people can't get enough of The Rock slop, and they can't get enough of Jack Black. And so now Jack Black is appearing in literally everything, and he needs to stop appearing in everything because I don't want to see his face anymore. And the trailer was terrible. The movie looks awful. I saw another YouTuber made a Minecraft animation trailer, and he did it in, a couple weeks, I guess? And it looks really good for just a couple weeks. So, I don't know what they're thinking, but the Minecraft movie needs a Sonic the Hedgehog overhaul, because it does not look good at all. And as someone said, Jason Momoa looks like he's cosplaying as Dora the Explorer, and they just have the same stereotypical angsty teen characters that I don't know. And then it just looks so trash. BT24 says, movie dude Yusa Bombad. Or Your Bombad. Yes, he is. Schmuck YouTube Poop says his old movies are good. I don't even like his old movies, but I guess some people do like those. Well, I guess a lot of people do. That's why they're casting him in all these films now. Melon Playground guy says, bad Jack Black doesn't even look like Steve. Yeah, they just put him in a light blue shirt. So, Executive Sana says he is just way too old to play Steve, regardless of his acting skills. He looks way too off from a character I've always imagined to be a young adult. Yeah. BT24 says, are you guys talking about the Minecraft trailer? Yes, we are. Minecraft trailer, very sad, very disappointing. I'm not even like a massive like Minecraft fan. I only recently started playing Minecraft in the last year. But even not being a huge Minecraft fan, I like Minecraft, but I'm not as crazy about it as other people are. But even I don't like this. I don't like this trailer. I think it looks trash. Melon Playground guy says the live action characters don't blend well with the animation. That as well. It looks like Spy Kids 3D. That's what it looks like. The new Minecraft movie trailer looks like Spy Kids 3D. Like it just doesn't fit. I hope it bombs. I hope nobody goes to see it. Or even better, I hope that the studio sees that it's looking like trash, and they do, like I said, a sonic overhaul of the video so that it actually looks good. Umbrella guy says, if I'm being honest, the fact that they're even getting a movie is insane. Maybe they'll pull a Sonic and fix it. I would think that, but let's see what studio is making the what studio is making Minecraft movie? It's Warner Bros. Is doing the Minecraft movie. Okay, so what studio did Sonic? Paramount Pictures. So yeah, I think Warner Bros. Is probably not. They're probably not gonna do anything to fix it. It's gonna be. It's either gonna be a flop, or a bunch of little baby kids are gonna want to go see it, and so it won't be a flop. And then they'll think, oh yeah, we should make another one, even though it's trash, because maybe it is just made for like little kids, and little kids are just gonna like it because they like Jack Black and they like Minecraft, and so maybe they'll go see it anyways. But I hope that doesn't happen, because it does look absolutely terrible, and they should fix it. If they're gonna make a Minecraft movie, they need to cast someone else. They need to get rid of Jack Black. Honestly, I think it'd probably be even better if they didn't have Jason Momoa either, or whoever that fat black lady is. I think that they need to, and I think they need to recast everyone I saw in the trailer, because nobody I saw in the trailer even looked like they would be a good fit for a Minecraft movie. That's just my opinion. Not the little kid, not the girl, not the black lady, not Jason Momoa, not Jack Black. I don't think any of them fit. But it might not be the actors themselves. Maybe it's just the way that they blended them into the trailer. That could be the potential issue. But I don't think anyone they cast actually looks like they belong in that movie. And of course, the whole, well, that just happened kind of vibe is going into this movie. And that kind of stuff just needs to go away. It needs to stop. There's been enough. There's been enough of it. It's time to stop. Schmuck YouTube says Warner Bros. Is the worst studio of all time next to Disney. That just skibbity. Executive Sana says the Minecraft movie should be completely animated movie, or preferably the style of the game, or alternatively as a Lego movie. I could see that work too. Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that. I think, let's see. Let's see if I can find that video. This right here. This guy, Alumio, I animated the Minecraft movie trailer. This right here. This is how they should have made the Minecraft movie. Whoever this guy is, Warner Brothers needs to hire them. Needs to hire them right now, and they need to remake the entire movie like this. Like, this is exactly how it should look right here. Whoever did this, they did a fantastic job.
What the hell?
This is what we need. Not whatever it is they're trying to make.
Eve. I'm Steve. I'm Steve.
Are you?
I'm Steve.
Like, despite the better animation, the voice, Jack Black should not be in this role.
Okay.
This guy is such a tool bag.
Not that girl either. This looks so much better than the original trailer. It's amazing. Nathaniel Bandy says, why the actual movie isn't animated like this is beyond me. Exactly. I'm expecting the feature-length animated version shortly after the full release. Dude did it better in 3 days, better than they did it in 10 years. It took this guy 3 days to do this. 3 friggin' days it took for him to make this. And this looks 100 times better than the original trailer. I wonder what other videos does he do? Oh, okay, so he just did like Minecraft, I should expect that. All Minecraft videos.
So tell me.
Think even the worst person.
Executive Sauna says, another cringe take to add to my collection. First it was the power of many, now I have the illustrious I Am Steve. Amazing. Yes.
These are them. I swear they get younger every expert. I have been on this ship teaching many a Jedi before you, and I will continue teaching many a Jedi after you. Call me what you want, but inside my memory banks, I contain a record.
Schmuck YouTube Poop says, why is the robot hyping himself up? Because they were doubting him, that's why.
I have been on this ship teaching many a Jedi before. On this ship teaching many a Jedi before you, and I will continue teaching many a Jedi after you.
BT24 says 2025 is going to be a huge year. Huge year for flops. Schmuck YouTube says, I could never get into any animated Star Wars stuff except the Clone Wars. I hear Rebel series is dumbed down. Rebel series has its moments where it's actually really good. I think that Rebels is worth watching. I don't think Rebels is actually too far off from Clone Wars, like in quality. It's a smaller scale show, and it's only about a certain select group of characters, unlike the Clone Wars, which kind of jumps around between different characters. But it's still pretty good, though. The best moments in Rebels are the moments given by the villains, the Grand Inquisitor, Darth Vader, Maul, Palpatine. All the best moments come from the villains, which I guess says a lot about the heroes. They're okay. I think Kanan Jarrus is probably my favorite, best one. But even him, I mean, he's alright. I don't really love his character a ton, but he's a good character, though. And the main character, I do like his character arc. He's kind of like Ahsoka. He's really annoying in the beginning, and then he matures as the seasons go on. And Sabine is disappointing because she doesn't really change throughout the entirety of the show. She's basically the same snarky girl boss from the very beginning to the very end. So I wish that they actually did like an arc for her where she was, you know, less, where she was, I guess, less bitchy, you know, maybe where she was nicer, where she learned to treat people more nicely instead of having this chip on her shoulder like I'm better than everyone else and everyone else is stupid and idiotic. So not really a fan of that kind of character, and that's like the classic female character that they like to make nowadays, is the kind of one that looks down their nose at everybody else like they're inferior. So yeah, Sabine is disappointing. Schmuck YouTube says, it's stupid how they made all the villains bumbling and dehumanized the separatist droids. Did they do that in Rebels? I don't think they did. Executive Sonda says, I kind of like Rebels. My biggest issue is that the stormtroopers are ridiculously useless. Yes, it's true. I can't recall a single time stormtroopers killed anyone in the show compared to B1s who killed clones all day. Well, I mean, I will say there's a little bit of bias there, Executive Sonda, because obviously clones are just as expendable as B1 battle droids. And so you would probably still have the same complaint in Rebels if the Rebels had a bunch of expendable characters that were constantly getting mowed down by the stormtroopers. The problem is in Rebels, they have a cast of characters that has plot armor, and so that's why the stormtroopers are all worthless. Now they could write the show better so that it's not like that, or they could write the show in such a way that some characters will die off and then new characters will be introduced, and that would also work a lot with Rebels. Unfortunately, they don't do anything like that. And so there's no chance for the show to grow in any way whatsoever because all the characters, all the good guy characters can't die. And so they have to continue on. Nobody dies. But, I mean, eventually, you know, spoiler alert, eventually one of them does die. Kanan Jarrus dies. But, and I guess Ahsoka should have died. And then she doesn't, but she probably should have. After seeing the Ahsoka show, I'm 100% convinced Ahsoka should have died. At the time, I was excited that she was alive, but after I found out what they're going to do with her by watching the Ahsoka show, I realized she should have died. Because ET24 says, a whole lot of new movies, video games, possibly Nintendo Switch 2 are coming out next year. Exciting. Exciting, perhaps? Unless, of course, they don't make it good. Melon Playground Guy says, I just don't understand why they didn't just shoot Ahsoka's ship when their ship was down. Yes. But that's the big problem with the Ahsoka show. There's so many ridiculous and stupid things that Thrawn does that it's extremely disappointing. Auditech says, rest in peace, James Earl Jones. Yes, I agree. Executive Sonda says, the issue for me is that B1s, despite being individually inefficient and are cute and clumsy with horrible aim, yet we see them do major damage. Stormtroopers are constantly portrayed as fools. Yeah, they need to do better with... They need to do better, but they won't. Schmuck YouTube Poop says, Bingo versus Bluey at Mustafar. I am gonna do a Bingo and Bluey video on Mustafar eventually, but it's not gonna be Bingo versus Bluey. It's gonna be something else. Executive Sonda says, Stormtroopers don't even kill any of the nameless rebel characters or civilians. I hate how every show after Andor portray them as incompetent fools instead of the elite. Yes, I agree. They keep doing it and they won't stop. But it is what it is. Maybe we'll get... Who knows? Maybe we'll get someone else in charge of Lucasfilm and they can do a better job of making Star Wars shows and characters. But as of right now, it's not happening.
They make it, Master?
We should help them.
Left the cave you have. Help them. You will not.
Melon Playground Guy says, how did Ahsoka survive that fall? What was that episode with Anakin even about? How did Ahsoka survive what fall? What fall are you talking about?
Give up on your friend. Do not. Only water made solid was the door.
Executive Sonda, thank you for the super chat. It says, only money. Only money. Where is it? Where's my only money?
Only money, only money, only money, only money, only money, only money.
Melon Playground Guy says, when Balin knocked her off the ledge, she somehow survived. Yeah. Okay, that one. Yeah, there's lots of stupid things in Ahsoka. That's one of them. Where, somehow Ahsoka survives. Somehow Ahsoka has survived.
if you have the will. Made solid was the door. Easy to break if you have the will.
Movie Dude says Dave Filoni and his bad writing be like, yeah. Unfortunately, sadly, Dave Filoni is not the savior of Star Wars. Very, very sad. I remember so many people like, Dave Filoni, he's gonna fix everything in Star Wars. He's gonna make it better. And then you see the Ahsoka show and you're like, I hope Dave Filoni didn't write this, because if he did, I'm sorry to say, but he's not really gonna fix anything. Executive Sonda says, I don't remember the Ahsoka fall, but let's be honest, Force users can survive long falls with the Force. Yes, that's true. However, in the Ahsoka show, it's shown that she was like knocked out. She was like knocked off this ledge into the water, and she ends up in the world between worlds and they don't explain at all how she got there. And then they go and search for her under the water. They find her under the water, and she, I guess, was under the water for like hours or something. Princess Unicorn says, we're talking about the TV show. I finished all of Clone Wars finally. Yeah, the TV show, Princess Unicorn, I highly recommend that you do not watch the TV show, because the TV show is really bad. It is really, really bad. And it will probably ruin the Clone Wars. Schmuck YouTube Poop says they need a 10-year-old Mongolian to write Star Wars from this point onwards. A 10-year-old Mongolian. Princess Unicorn says finished the Tales of the Jedi. I still call BS that the Inquisitor died in one hit. Hope she comes back in other forms of media. Yeah, everyone was disappointed with that. The inflatable Inquisitor. Would be nice if that wasn't the case. The inflatable Inquisitor. What reason exactly was there to make that character look the way that it did and then do something completely different? The balloon Inquisitor. Executive Sonda says, it's clear to me that both George and Dave need each other to keep themselves grounded. Best of Clone Wars were done with George supervising with Dave as his right hand, but after Disney, we lost George. Yeah. George Lucas was definitely a good influence to keep Dave in line. Although even with the Clone Wars, there are issues, but overall, it's mostly good. I still mostly enjoy it. Princess Unicorn says Rebels ? Ahsoka, they're on my list. Well, I recommend watching a Rebels, because Rebels is I would say on the same level, only maybe slightly less quality than Clone Wars. But Ahsoka is not. Ahsoka is down there. I would say Ahsoka is almost on the level of The Acolyte in its trashness. Although I will say Ahsoka is not offensive like The Acolyte. The Acolyte is like offensively bad, but Ahsoka is just bad. Like, it's a terrible show, but it's not like super offensive in the way it's terrible. Like, they're obviously trying to pander to the fans in the Ahsoka show. They just don't do it very well. They just don't do a good job of it. So I recommend watching Rebels, but try and save yourself. Don't watch Ahsoka. It's not very good to watch. Princess Unicorn says, dang, that bad. I only wanted to watch it because of Marak. Unfortunately, spoiler alert. Click off the stream right now if you don't want to know. But Marak, unfortunately, dies in a big fart cloud. And he ends up being totally inconsequential. Marak is killed the same way that Ahsoka kills the inflatable Inquisitor. And so I was highly disappointed with how they handled that character. But yeah, they kill off that character the exact same way that they killed off the inflatable Inquisitor. Like, Ahsoka just slashes him once, and then he explodes in a fart cloud. And it's literally like a green fart cloud that pops out of it. And I have no idea what they were going with, because they like set him up as like a really interesting, like, cool villain. Like, he's a masked villain. He's got a double-bladed lightsaber like Darth Maul. And then they do absolutely nothing with him. And we don't know who he was or what he was doing there. He's literally a nobody. He's a masked nobody. Everyone was theorizing out the wazoo about who could this Merrick character be. He's so cool, and he's got like this knight type outfit on, and he's masked, and nobody knows who he is. This guy is so epic. He's so awesome looking. And then what do they do with him? And nothing. They do absolutely nothing with him. What do the writers do with him? Well, the writers can't write a show, so they're like, we'll just, he can just die. So that's why I don't like, that's why I don't recommend watching Ahsoka, because there's just so much, there's nothing but disappointment. If into the security recordings you go, only pain will you find. That's what you can expect to get with the Ahsoka show. You can expect to get a lot of pain, because you will be very sad and disappointed when you watch that show. I was sad and disappointed. Now, maybe you might think differently, so maybe you might want to watch it anyway, but there's no show I'd rather avoid more. Melon Playground Guy says, I honestly thought he was Starkiller. That's what I was thinking too. I thought they were going to do something really epic, and then they did absolutely nothing. Executive Sonda says, Rebels is okay, not my favorite, but it's worth a watch. Beware the toothpick lightsaber, though. And noticeable change in the animation style compared to Clone Wars. They look rounder compared to the angular style of Clone Wars. It was weird to me at first to see the smaller lightsabers size, but I got used to it, and it's just a different art style. So I didn't actually mind it that much that they had the toothpick lightsabers. I still liked it anyway. Princess Unicorn says, same, Marak equals Malik. Executive Sonda says, if Disney recording you go, if Disney recording you go, only massive disappointment and accelerated death rate of brain cells you will find. Melon Playground Guy says the Acolyte is the definition of rat poison as a terrible Disney Star Wars show. I agree. I agree.
These are them. I swear they get younger every expedition. Or
Executive Sauna says Disney is like a camper who hasn't figured out why you don't take a shit in your camp instead of going to the bushes. I agree. I agree. You say bad thing about Disney? I agree. Movie Dude says, just curious, have you heard of Concord? I did hear of Concord. Concord grape jelly is one of my favorite kinds of jellies. I love Concord grape jelly. It's really good. Why did some movie studio or video game studio figure out how to make Concord grape jelly bad? Concord grape wine is also really good. I like that. Yes. Concord. Delicious. Princess Unicorn says Star Wars Expanded Universe be like... Star Wars Expanded Universe be like to Disney. You couldn't live with your own failure, and where did it lead you? Back to me. I wish it did lead them back to them. So far, from what I can tell, it hasn't led them anywhere except farther up their own ass. Because they really are not trying anything new. They're just doing the same old shit over and over again and expecting a different result. And each time it's a bigger flop than the last time. It's like, how many more millions do you have to burn? I wonder, honestly, if there is any... Sometimes I wonder if there is any future for Star Wars. Because the stuff they pump out is just so awful. Like... Can we get something, literally anything that's good to watch from Star Wars? I am not enjoying any of this. Melon Playground Guy says the show makes the Star Wars Holiday Special look like a masterpiece. It makes the sequels look like a misunderstood creature. I do disagree with that. The Acolyte is bad, but it's not nearly as bad as the Star Wars Holiday Special. The Star Wars Holiday Special, I think, will always be the worst thing that Star Wars has ever been created from Star Wars. Like, out of everything that you could possibly imagine, I think it's the worst thing ever. Movie Dude says yes, they spent $200 million on a Concord video game. Imagine Overwatch, except everyone is ugly and ripping off Marvel. Sounds like a game that nobody asked for. Sounds like Sounds like an excellent, delicious game. Executive Sonda says Concord lasted only 2 weeks before Sony pulled the plug. $200 million in 8 years went into developing that trash heap. That's funny. But guess what? Everyone still got paid, and it's just a tax write-off. Congratulations. Congratulations, they'll just do it again. Princess Unicorn says, just remember, somewhere in another timeline, the Acolyte was given love and care and is a great show. Somewhere in another timeline, the Acolyte never existed, and an actual good show was made instead of the Acolyte. How about that? Evan Gamer says, congrats on 50k subs. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. I couldn't have done it without all of you subscribers. 50k. Hopefully we can get to 75k by the end of the year. I want 150k by the end of next year. We can do it. Come on. Executive Sonda says Acolyte could have been great if it focused on the Sith leading up to Sidious, how they set up the stage for him to execute the final master plan to take over the galaxy. Instead we got lesbian witches. Yeah. Yep. That's how it goes. Could have had something good, instead we got something trash. Instead we got that trash heap. We got stuck in the stinky trash pile in A New Hope, and the walls, and then Disney activated the trash compactor and we're stuck inside screaming for help. Please, 3PO! 3PO, where could he be? C-3PO is trying to desperately talk to R2-D2. No, shut them all down. Executive Sonda says also that Darth Plagueis cameo was both the worst and best thing about the show. Yes, it was. Because I like how they It's ironic that they chose to be accurate when it came to working on how Darth Plagueis would look, but then they put him in the worst setting possible and the worst timeline possible. You know, what we know about Darth Plagueis is that he was a Sith that hid in plain sight. So basically, Darth Plagueis was like, he was hobnobbing with the celebrities and the senators, the powerful people in the galaxy, and he wasn't like some kind of hermit on an island in the middle of nowhere. So it's hilarious that they even bothered to like get his fingers correct or something. They made sure that he had the right finger count and that he looked like a moon, like he was supposed to, like from the books. So he looked good, but he was like he's in the wrong show. Ironic. Princess Unicorn says, from what I seen of the font, I thought that was the plan, like a mix of kung fu fighting with a student finding out who they were. It seriously should have focused on Chimera being the acolyte. Instead, they tried to explain the Force dyad to connect to the sequel trilogy. Yeah, disappointing. Evan Gamer says Jar Jar Studios is Boss Nass, a secret powerful Force wielder. Just watch Boss Nass versus Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Yoda. I think that tells you everything you need to know. Schmuck YouTube Poop says Plagueis the Creep. Yeah, Plagueis the Peeper.
Made solid was the door. Easy to break, if you have the will.
Melon Playground Guy says C-3PO, where could he be? Plagueis the Ash Looker. The Ash Looker? Evan Gamer says if Boss Nass confronted Darth Plagueis, he would kill Darth Plagueis and Palpatine. He probably would.
Give up on your friend. Do not. Made solid was the door.
Princess Unicorn says, you know, funny, they spend $180 million for the Acolyte. Where the heck did the money go? Because for sure there wasn't a lot of VFX. There probably was a lot more than you think there was. However, I do agree that the show doesn't look good for the amount of money they spent on it. Probably a lot of it went into Leslie Headland's pocket. Movie Dude says, now that I think about it, when was the last time Boss Nass was in a video? It's been a while, it has been. Executive Sonda says, am I the only one who thinks CW Yoda looks really cute? Like, I kinda wish I had my own Yoda telling me fortune cookie wisdoms and lifting my spirits. Aw, cute little Yoda. Evan Gamer says, video idea, Yoda vs Palpatine, but Yoda actually wins. Well, in Revenge of the Sith, Yoda does win, however, he is separated from Palpatine due due to circumstances, so he fails. But technically, if you want to be technical, Yoda does win the duel. Palpatine was losing, as evidenced by his need to constantly run away from Master Yoda. He had to run from Yoda because Yoda had the advantage in close quarters with the lightsaber. And once he gets farther away from him in the Senate pods, Yoda jumps after him and eventually catches up to him. And Palpatine's only defense was to knock the lightsaber out of Yoda's hand. And then once he tried to use his Force Lightning on Yoda, he still lost. But in the explosion, Yoda and Palpatine get separated from each other. And so Palpatine is able to get enough. Enough time was bought that the clones showed up to prevent Yoda from continuing the fight. So the video idea is nice. However, Yoda did win, and Palpatine lost. But because Palpatine was able to last long enough and survive, he was able to get help from the clone troopers. But when it comes to the duel itself, Palpatine 100% lost. He even lost against Mace Windu if it wasn't for Anakin helping out. Army Fox says, can't wait until this releases. I hope it will release by tomorrow morning. Executive Sauna says, question for Jar Jar, what do you think of Yoda's fighting style? I like it and personally love to see him kick ass, but I also know a lot of people who hate prequels hate Yoda fighting. Well, those are old. The only people that hate Yoda fighting the way that he does are old people. If we're being honest, those are the only people that hate Yoda fighting, old people. Because to them, Master Yoda was old and should always be old, and because he's old like them, and because they have bad knees and can't do anything, Master Yoda also shouldn't be able to do anything. But that's totally ridiculous, and there's no reason why in a past era Master Yoda couldn't jump around and use the Force, because he was the most powerful Force wielder of all of them. So him being able to use the Force to bolster his physical abilities the way that he teaches Luke how to do in Empire Strikes Back is totally within the realm of possibility for him as a Jedi Master, as Grand Master of the entire Jedi Order. And so people saying that they don't like the prequels because of Yoda fighting are not making a very good argument for why the prequels would be. There's other reasons to say why the prequels would be bad. There are other aspects of the prequels that are not well made, and you could criticize those instead of criticizing something that is good. Something that's good about the prequels is Yoda jumping around with his lightsaber and fighting people. You can say that that's a good aspect of the prequels. It's not a bad aspect. So, those people are wrong. Movie Dude says, have you seen the video where Yoda fought Wallace from Wallace and Gromit? Yes, I did. And I thought they did a pretty good job, especially for when the video was made. It was made like 8 years ago, I think. Doom Master says, somehow the Yoda drama returned. It did. And this will be the final Yoda drama video as well. Executive Sonda says, do you think there are truths to the rumor of Master Yoda allowing Windu to put down Anakin Skywalker because Windu stole and holds Yoda's ketamine supply for ransom? I don't believe those allegations are true. Master Windu is a straight shooter. I don't think that he's involved in any of this. He's always been the kind of character that does things by the book. He follows the rules, and he wouldn't go along with any of these scandals. He probably just doesn't realize what's going on. That's what I think. Master Windu is definitely not involved. But Kiadi-Mundi, however, I believe is definitely involved in these scandals. And Kiadi-Mundi has been working overtime to try and hide it and lie about it. Because Kiadi-Mundi, that's what he does. He's very good at lying. Movie Dude says, damn, it ad blocked me. I couldn't hear your answer due to an ad. Well, you should be able to go back. You should be able to just go back. Just go back in the stream a few minutes. And then just put it at 2 times the speed. And you can hear my response and then get back to live. I am correct about that, am I not? Executive Sonda says, Our Poop makes amazing YouTube poops and comedic content. I especially appreciate all the references to British culture he puts in his videos. Probably because he's from London. He's probably a British guy himself. That's what I would think. I think Our Poop might be from Britain. Considering his references to British humor, I consider it likely that he is also a Brit himself. Or maybe a Canadian, perhaps. Like our fellow Super Count Dooku. Schmuck YouTube Poop says, they say the sequels has better black representation, but the main black character in the sequels is a living joke who gets his meaningful sacrifice ruined by an Asian who disappears for the next movie. Well, I don't think that Finn's quote-unquote intended sacrifice was going to be meaningful. That's the thing, is the whole scene was like poorly written, because supposedly Finn is like sacrificing himself, but like question is, what is he sacrificing himself for? Because if you know anything about that beam machine, it's about to fire, and let's say he crashes into it and blows it up. What does that do for the rebels that are stuck inside the that place? Well, it technically doesn't do anything, because there's nowhere for them to go, which means all they have to do is get another beam thing to blow up the door. And even if that was the only one they had, they could probably just shoot the big blaster that they have at the door until it finally melts. Or they could just bomb it until the entire cave collapses. So I don't think Finn... That's the unfortunate situation, is the way the writers wrote it. Finn wasn't actually sacrificing himself for anything good, because his sacrifice would have been meaningless, unfortunately, in that scene. So they could have written a better scene where his sacrifice would have meant something, but they didn't. Executive Sonda says, Finn is unironically my favorite character in the sequels because he had so much potential. Instead, he is constantly put down by others and made comedy relief. He is even hinted to be force sensitive, which ultimately goes nowhere. Yes, I didn't like that about Finn's character, that they did that. I think that Finn would have been a great main character for the sequels, and instead he was sidelined because Kathleen Kennedy wanted a woman to be the main character of the sequels, and that was Rey. And obviously, because when a woman is a main character, in order to make her look good, you have to make everybody else look bad. The only option they had was to make Finn look bad, because he was a man and she's a woman, and so the way in which you make a female character shine is you put everyone down. Instead of logically writing a good female character, instead the solution is just make all the other characters around her stupid and inferior, and you will make a, quote, good female character. So that, and then Poe was made into a joke. I kind of agree with that. Poe was actually technically not even supposed to be in the rest of the series. I guess it was a last minute change that they did. He was supposed to die in the beginning of the movie, but then they chose not to do it. I guess it was because I think it was with people previewing it, a lot of people liked Poe, I think, so they ended up trying to keep him in the movie. Schmuck YouTube Poop says he'd still wait, Princess Unicorn says as similar, it should have been Kylo versus Finn, but girls are strong motifs. Exactly. Yeah. Liz says, hey chat. Yo, what's going on, Liz? How you doing? Good to have you back. How have you been, Liz? Executive Sauna says, also another sign of Abrams not planning the movie out properly. Poe was supposed to disappear after the Jakku scenes, but his actor convinced him to keep Poe around, so they had to rewrite. Yeah. And honestly, I think Poe would have been a really good character if they actually had a place for him. And this is one of the biggest problems with the sequels. Rey is, in fact, a Mary Sue. She has way too many. She is okay in any show when you have a multitude of different characters, like a cast of characters. One of the driving themes of the original trilogy series is the I guess you could say the power of friendship. All these different people that have different skills and abilities get together and they all play their roles to take down the Empire. And so the same thing was true for the sequel trilogy, except the problem was that Rey didn't need anyone around her because she already knew how to do everything herself. That's the problem. It would be one thing if, let's say Rey was good at piloting, but she wasn't good at shooting a blaster. Or if she was good at shooting a blaster, but she wasn't good at piloting. Like, maybe she was good at physical combat, but she wasn't good at strategizing. Maybe Finn could be good at doing stormtrooper things. Because he was an ex-stormtrooper. So maybe he'd be good at shooting. Or he'd have, because of his military background, he'd have more of that kind of disposition. Maybe Poe Dameron would be a great pilot for the Millennium Falcon, and he would transport Rey around where she needed to go because she wasn't that great of a pilot, and she was powerful in the Force, but she wasn't really that good at, piloting planes or spaceships or whatever. Like, Obi-Wan Kenobi is a good example of that. In the prequels, he constantly talks about how he hates flying and how flying is for droids. And so it's clear that Obi-Wan's not the best pilot, but Obi-Wan has his other strengths. He's able to do other things that he's good at. And so, big problem with Rey is she's good at everything, and she doesn't need help from anyone. Finn and Poe and Chewie and everyone else could have been removed from the movies entirely, and it wouldn't change a single thing because she doesn't need any of them around to save the day. So that's the biggest problem with Rey, is she has everything, and so it leaves no room for any other characters. Liz says, this semester has been off to a chaotic start, but my presentation for my internship went well. I'm glad to hear that. What was your presentation? Melon Playground Guy says, they had something good until they decided we need women to be all-powerful and men to be weak. simplified, but yes, I generally agree with that. Liz says, I have a question for you guys because I need a second opinion. Shoot! Evan Gamer says Master Yoda is guy who has access to the huge amounts of money. Yoda is corrupt. He must be investigated for his corruption. I agree. That's what we're doing with this last video. Princess Unicorn says, Reylo, obvious, I know, it's maybe with Rey and Finn having interest in one another, but in the scrapped script of the 9th movie, Poe was gonna kiss Rey. WTF. Yeah, they were all over with who is Rey gonna fall in love with. I like the idea of Rey falling in love with someone and marrying them, and it being either Poe or Finn or even potentially Adam Driver's character. I like that. Because why do I like that? Well, because Rey is a young, healthy woman, and it's not really rocket science. It's not complicated. Young, healthy women, they have hormones and they have the desire to procreate, and so it's only natural that a young, healthy woman is going to fall in love with a man that also shares, they share her values. They're fighting for the same rebellion. They're fighting to defeat the Empire, and so it's only natural that she would fall in love with one of the characters that she constantly spends time around and works with, because that's what happens in real life every single day. People that work together all the time, and they share similar values, they fall in love with each other, and they get married, and they have babies and stuff like that. And so it's totally natural, and would have been a good addition in the story if Rey fell in love with Finn, Poe, or Adam Driver's character, one of them. So I'm not really a fan of people who are like, oh, I'd hate it if Rey had a love interest. I think it's the opposite. Rey needs to have a love interest because it would be unusual and strange as it is in the movies for her not to have a love interest. So I do ship Reylo or Finlo, or is it Finlo? Reylo. Oh, it's Reylo. Finlo, not Finlo. No, not Finlo. Reylo or Faye. Or Faye, that's Finn and Rey. Faye. or Poe and Rey, so Pay. Pay. Poe Dameron, so like Ramron. 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 Rin. Ray 2187. Ray 2187. Executive Sonda says also, instead of Luke being a pathetic blue milk drinking hermit, he should have been searching for ancient Jedi and Sith artifacts and temples as the reason why he was gone. I agree. Liz says, okay, so I'm taking this Organic Chem 2 class and my professor is known to give hard exams. Should I suck it up and get it over with, or wait and take it with a better professor next semester? His exams are also worth 70% of my grade, which is stressful. Oof. Well, I'd say if you feel really my personal opinion, if I felt really confident about my my Chem 2 class abilities, then I would say yes, take his exam and get 70% of your grade, because obviously you can 100% pass. But if you're less confident in your abilities, then perhaps maybe you'd want to wait for a next better professor next semester, but maybe he is the better professor. Maybe that's why his exams are hard. Executive Sonda says, I'm so tired of romances in Disney movies. They're so unconvincing. Well, if they actually do a good job at making the romance, then I don't have an issue with it. Like, I don't think they did Reylo very well, but at least it was something. I mean, there was at least there was decent chemistry between the two actors. But, I mean, it could have been written a lot better. It's not written very well. Princess Unicorn says, I didn't mind Raylo, just wish it was better written. I despise Oshamir, though. Yes, Oshamir is honestly just disgusting, because it makes literally no sense whatsoever. I mean, she gets what's that condition called? She gets Stockholm Syndrome the very first day she wakes up, which is highly unusual. I mean, usually Stockholm Syndrome is something that takes place over a period of time, but I mean, she just wakes up in the bad guy's lair and she's immediately like into him. She's immediately saying, I'd love to have this hunk of a man that kidnapped me and killed my sister and all the people that I know personally. I would love to have this man inside of me. Which is insane. So, that is so crazy. Why? Why did they do that? I have no idea. Because Leslie Headland doesn't know how to write. Melon Playground Guy says, if she did fall in love with Finn, Kylo could use that as a way to turn her closer to the dark side. Yeah, he could stab Finn. He could stab Finn through the chest and be like, give in to your hate, Rey. Your anger gives you focus, makes you stronger. Liz says, thank you for the advice. There's another class I want to get in, but it's full. I emailed the professor to see if I can get in, but the add/drop deadline for classes is tonight at 11:59 p.m. Look, Liz. Now, I don't know you very personally, but I have confidence that if you put your mind to it, that you can accomplish this. I'm sure that you can do this, whatever this professor's test is. I'm pretty sure that you could do it as long as you work hard. You study hard. I'm confident that you could do a good job. So it might be worth it to do it anyway, because it might be a good experience to push you to be even better than you are. I mean, that's the reason why you're taking the classes. You're taking hard college classes in the first place so that you can be really good at something that you want to do in the future, right? So it's good to push yourself, to stress yourself out for the time being, to remember the stress that you're experiencing now is, just keep it in mind, it's a good thing for now. Obviously, you don't want it to continue on forever, but just like exercise, a little bit of stress in the present time is good to help develop you. And so, if the professor that you're with gives really hard tests and you think you can do it, I would say do it. Now, if you don't think you're ready for it yet, then yeah, just like I said before, maybe you want to wait. You might want to wait for that other professor, perhaps. But I guess you'll never know until you try. Liz says, I have a serious procrastination issue. I should have decided all this stuff several weeks ago. Yes, you gotta stop. Liz, you have to stop thinking about boys. Liz, you have to stop dreaming about your dream man, and you have to start focusing on your studies. Okay? Stop dreaming about Raylo. Stop dreaming about Adam Driver flying through your window in the night and giving you a kiss on the cheek. Okay? And start focusing on your studies. Kylo Ren. I dream about Kylo Ren every night. I dream about Kylo Ren every night. One night, I'm laying on my bed. Kylo Ren floats through my window. And he looks me in the eyes. And he gives he gives me a kiss on the cheek and tells me that he will always be with me through the Force. And then he disappears. I wake up. He disappears and I wake up. And I wake up. Bad Piggy says, hello there. Yo, what's going on, Bad Piggy? How you doing? Princess Unicorn says, I may like both men, but at least Kylo would give me a choice. I think Chimera wouldn't let me choose. Memory wipe. Wait, what? Yeah. Kylo Ren would give you a choice. Your dream man, he would give you a choice. He would let you choose, and you would choose him. Dream man, Kylo Ren, with his 8-pack. How exciting. How exciting. Disney Star Wars has been so exciting for the average female Star Wars viewer. All these beautiful, sexy men with their 6-pack abs and their shirts off. Meanwhile, male Star Wars fans asking, how come Disney is not giving us a fun storyline? Bad Piggy says, I'm currently eating cheddar cheese Pringles. That sounds pretty good. That does sound delicious. Pringles. I like Pringles. What do you think about Pringles? Yes or no? W or L Pringles? W. Who's the Pringle guy in the Pringle can anyway? Liz says, anyone go to see the new Deadpool and Wolverine movie? I saw it with my friends. It was so funny. I saw the entire Deadpool and Wolverine movie on YouTube for free. For free. I saw it on YouTube for free. And I said, this is good enough. I don't need to go see it in theaters. I'm not really a huge fan of Deadpool. I thought some of it was funny. I think some of the jokes were a little bit... I think some of the jokes kind of fell flat. And I understand that a large portion of the movie was like, you know, kind of ridiculous stuff happening because it's Deadpool and it's also multiversal type stuff that's happening. I personally found the villain to be very uncompelling, but it's whatever, because I went into the movie. I guess I went into the movie. I found the movie on YouTube, but I watched the movie with expectations that it was going to be like stupid and not a serious movie. And so, for the most part, that's exactly what it was. It was just kind of a dumb action flick, which, since those were my expectations were met, and so I enjoyed it for what it was. And there were some parts of it that were sincerely moving, although I will say not really as much as the movie Logan was. Like, if you're looking for a much more serious and satisfying dramatized moment with Wolverine, you should just watch Logan, and you'll get that. And there's really no reason to do Logan all over again in Deadpool and Wolverine. So it was fine that they did that, and you know, there were some moments there that were nice, but overall I thought it was okay. Liz says Pringles are so boring. Excuse me, Liz? That is not the kind of opinion that should be allowed here. Although I will allow it, but I don't think you should say something like that. Pringles are so boring. That's so generalized. Like there are so many different kinds of Pringles. What do you mean Pringles are so boring? Like if you're talking about the original Pringles, like the plain Pringles, then yeah, I guess, but there's also lots of other Pringle flavors. So come on. So don't hate on all the Pringles. Not all Pringles are the same. Movie Dude says, have you seen the trailer for the Minecraft movie? It is terrible. Bad Piggy says, Liz has become an op. Liz has become an op. Oh, because of the Pringles comment? Princess Unicorn says, the true question is, what kind of Pringles? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. What kind of Pringles? Instead of just saying, Pringles are boring, like, let's give a little thought to our Pringles. Princess Unicorn says, I like the original cheddar and sour. Like sour as in sour cream. I like the sour cream and onion. I do like the cheddar. I wouldn't really go for the original barbecue Pringles. That sounds good as well. Pretty much all the flavored Pringles are good. I would say the plain Pringles are the only ones that I wouldn't really be interested in. So, now, if Liz was talking about the plain version of Pringles being boring, then okay, I can understand that. I can get that. Liz says it was so bad, it was good. Speaking of the Deadpool and Wolverine movie, it was a comedy of superhero movies, and that's what we went in expecting. Yeah, I generally agree with that. Because I was expecting the same things.
If you have the will. Made solid was the door.
I'd
Give up on your friend. Do not. Made solid was the door. Easy to break. If you have easy to break.
Bad Piggy says, I got my hand stuck in the Pringles container. Ah, you've had a little bit too many Pringles, my dude. Your fingers have grown in size since you started eating that can of Pringles. Psy Guy says, y'all hear about James Earl Jones? Yes. Sadly and unfortunately, James Earl Jones has passed away. Scarlet the Inkling Girl says, M. Yo, what's going on, Scarlet? Bad Piggy says, I can't get my hand unstuck. Well, you're just gonna have to run down to the emergency room to get the Pringles can off your hand. Unless you're a cat, in which case it's probably stuck to your head. Scarlett says James Earl Jones has passed away. Rest in peace, James Earl Jones. You will be missed. Yes, I agree. Melon Playground Guy says talking about the original like that is a crime. The original Pringles? I wouldn't say that's a crime. Liz says I was talking about the original Pringles. I am just a really picky chip person. I could probably go for barbecue Pringles. Barbecue Pringles. I need to get some barbecue sauce. I'm gonna have to go walk to the grocery store tomorrow. So I got this thing every day. Every day I try to go for a long walk. Well, I'm gonna walk my ass over to the grocery store, get myself some barbecue sauce. Usually I walk around the neighborhood, but instead I'm walking to the grocery store. Speaking of walking around the neighborhood, occasionally I will see children playing on the playground. And whenever I see some kids, I always ask them if they've seen the latest episode of Skibbity Toilet. And instantly, there's a connection. It's like I'm speaking their language. They say to me, W Riz? W Skibbity Riz? I say, no cap, W Skibbity Riz, Ohio. And they say Ohio, and I say Ohio, and I continue my walk. That's how you talk to the new generation. Skibbity Riz, Ohio. Bad Piggy says, can someone teach me the Force so I can free my hand? You must feel the Force around you. In the rock, in the tree, in the Pringles can. The Force binds the universe together. It penetrates you. You must feel the Force in the Pringles can. Concentrate. Melon Playground Guy says, well, you see, my little pig, come back when Rovio can make good games again. Which will be when exactly? Probably never, right? As often is the case. Liz says, fight me. The original Pringles are bad. Hey, you watch your mouth, Liz. Or else. Bad Piggy says, thanks for the help. The Pringles can launched across my room. You're welcome. Jefferson Sam. Yo, what's going on? Bad Piggy says, tell my tale, for I shall go on an adventure of a lifetime and will return once a good Rovio game is made. My journey will begin tomorrow. Well, I hope you have an enjoyable journey, Bad Piggy. Jefferson Sam says, so Jar Jar, what did Yoda do this time? You're about to find out. When this video is finished, I think it will probably be finished by tomorrow morning. And once it is finished, you're gonna find out what Yoda did. BT24 says, I'm back after my mysterious disappearance. Welcome back, BT24. Melon Playground Guy says, Liz, fight me. I think barbecue is the worst thing that's ever happened to the chip industry. What? Melon Playground Guy? Are you on drugs right now? Are you serious with what you just said? Because what you said is one of the craziest, most ridiculous things I have ever heard in my entire life. And I pray that you find help for your mental condition, whatever it is. To say something like that about barbecue and chips is just insane. So I'd say you need to go home and rethink your life, Melon Playground Guy, because that's crazy. Yo, dog, that's crazy, dog. I can't believe you just said that. BT24 says, original chips are the best, no flavors. Okay, well, I disagree with you there, BT24. Original chips are the best, no flavors. I don't think so. I don't think so. BT24 says salt and vinegar is the best flavor. Okay, we're on to something. I can work with that. Salt and vinegar is pretty good. A little bit harsh on the teeth, perhaps, but still good. Melon Playground Guy says, well, you see, Jar Jar, I am at home. You're at home? Okay. What does that have to do with saying crazy things? Bad Piggy says Melon Playground Guy has failed us. The council shall decide his fate for the crime they have committed, the unforgivable crime of hating barbecue chips. Disgusting. Despicable. Liz says, Melon Playground Guy, what kind of barbecue chips are you eating? Do you even live on planet Earth? Melon Playground Guy says, yes, I live on Earth. I don't think he does. I think Melon Playground Guy is an alien. I'm pretty sure Melon Playground Guy lives on an entirely different planet than the rest of us human beings. He's probably a Martian, or like maybe he's a Plutonian, or a Jupiterian, or maybe he's from Uranus. Maybe Melon Playground Guy is from Uranus. Melon Playground Guy says, I've tried every barbecue chip and they're all terrible. Okay, Melon Playground Guy, I'll take 200 for things that didn't happen for 200. You've tried every barbecue... Okay, name every barbecue chip. Okay? You're a barbecue chip fan? Name every barbecue chip. You're gonna tell me that you've tried every single barbecue chip that you could ever try from every single different brand, ever, everywhere? Melon Playground Guy, all you do is lie. Why do you lie so much? And about things that you don't even need to lie about. You're just a habitual liar. You're lying about barbecue chips now. I've tried every barbecue chip. Every single one? Every single different brand. The Lay's barbecue chip and the Pringles barbecue chip. Every off-brand barbecue chip. Kettle's barbecue chip. Where do the lies ever end? Liz says, apparently not, because barbecue chips are delicious and everyone knows that. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Bad Piggy says Melon Playground Guy is from Neutron 7. VT24 says, I have tried mayonnaise ice cream. Okay, don't ever say that again. That's sick. That is so sick and disgusting. It actually wasn't that. Don't say that. Okay, BT24, you need to time yourself out for that. Because that's disgusting. That is so gross. I've tried mayonnaise ice cream. It actually wasn't. Don't say that ever again. Don't tell anyone that you tried mayonnaise ice cream. Liz says, if you tried every barbecue chip, you must like them a lot because that's a lot of barbecue chips. Melon Playground Guy says Lay's is terrible. Okay, there's something we can agree on. Lay's is not that good of a chip manufacturer. They're very plain. BT24 says, okay. That's all you have to say for yourself? After saying you've tried mayonnaise ice cream is okay? Carter08 says, has anybody seen the Minecraft movie trailer? I have, and it's absolutely terrible. BT24 says mayonnaise ice cream is the best. Alright, now you're just gonna make me throw up. I'm feeling nauseous already. Movie Dude says, I had cucumber flavored soda. It's horrible. Well, cucumber flavored soda doesn't sound too bad. And I don't mean like a sweet cucumber flavored soda. I mean like a seltzer water cucumber flavored soda. I think that's pretty normal. That's actually not too unusual. A lot of people have that. It's pretty good. Carter08 says, I am Steve. Yeah, I am Steve. I am the Senate. Princess Unicorn says, what in the Sith Hells is mayonnaise ice cream? Something that should never exist. Liz says, should I go eat ice cream and waffles at late night in my dining hall? I'm sitting here thinking about it. Alright, Liz. There are... I would say if you have finished all the studying you need to do for the night, then I would say you can reward yourself with ice cream and waffles late at night in your dining hall. But if you are procrastinating on any of your projects, I would say that you should punish yourself by not eating any ice cream and waffles late at night because you don't deserve it. So, that's my opinion. If you have done the work that you are supposed to have been, done, then I would say yes. But if not, then you should not indulge yourself if you have not done the work. Melon Playground Guy says all these barbecue chips taste like Reddit mod, but how are they still being made? Melon Playground Guy, you haven't tried all the barbecue chips there are in existence, so you can't say that. Princess Unicorn says ice cream sounds good right now. It's 89 degrees where I'm at. Oh, well, yeah, Princess Unicorn's AC is still out, so Princess Unicorn is a sweaty girl. BT24 says, dang. But because of... Oh, wait, dang for what? Carter says, I saw Home Alone Star Wars draft. It looks good. Hey, thank you, Carter. I never ended up finishing it because... I think because I ran out of ideas, and also because I had this other idea that I wanted to make, and so I started working on that, and then I just never made time for the rest of like the Home Alone video. So I was just like, I'll just make it'll just be like a behind the scenes, Home Alone video. I never finished it, but whatever, it is what it is. Bad Piggy says there's a big storm coming towards where I live, but hopefully your power doesn't go out. I hope that doesn't happen to me. Melon Playground Guy says pickle chips taste good. That as close as I ever will get to a pickle. Pickle chips. Oh, I thought you meant like pickle chips as in like chips, as in like pickles sliced into chip circles. Because those are pickle chips. And those are pickles. Liz says, okay, I guess I'll do my homework instead. That's right. Do your homework first and then go eat ice cream and waffles. If you can't do your homework, then you shouldn't have any ice cream and waffles. Melon Playground Guy says, if you have tasted one barbecue chip, you've tasted them all. That's not true! That's a lie! Trapjaw says, Jar Jar, what is your ethnicity? I'm a mutt. I'm a mixture of Scottish, English, Irish, German. My grandfather says that I am part Native American, but I've never gotten a DNA test to find out. If I am part Native American, it's like probably like 5%. It's not very much. BT24 says, forget homework, ice cream is better. Also, I want to say there's some other stuff. There's other stuff mixed in, but I don't know what stuff. Carter says, what's this stream about? Well, I'm working on the Plo Koon expose video of Master Yoda.
Yoda will take them to the planet Ilum to get a lightsaber crystal. He will force them to march through the planet's frigid climate, through miles of ice and snow. Many younglings have perished before even making it to the temple there. Once at the temple, Master Yoda will send them deep into the ice caves to search for their kyber crystals. With no help or supplies, many younglings have frozen to death deep within those caves. And to hide it from future groups of younglings, he will send incineration droids down there to collect and melt the bodies, as well as gaslight any younglings into believing that the ones that died never joined them in the challenge, and that the planet caused them to hallucinate. He will tell them that they left the Jedi Order before the challenge because they were afraid. He doesn't say it openly, but...
Carter08 says, I love Plo Koon. I got a display of his lightsaber. Yeah, I wish they had done more with Plo Koon. Unfortunately, he doesn't really get a lot of screen time. Not even in the Clone Wars TV show does he really get that much to do, unfortunately. It was extremely disappointing. Disney could have done better with Season 7. They could have had a Plo Koon episode. We see him die in Order 66, but we don't see any footage of him doing anything before that in Season 7 of the Clone Wars. Disappointed. Princess Unicorn says, no, you're right, I'm sweating, I'm dying. That's exactly what was happening to me 2 weeks ago when my power went out. Melon Playground Guy says, all of them taste like barbecue sauce just dumped on Lay's chip and put into a bag that is $5 and has more air than the so-called... Look, I can agree with you that they're cheating you with the amount of chips that they give you, but that has nothing to do with the flavor of the chip. We're judging the flavor. We're not judging how many chips you get in the bag. We're judging the flavor. ET24 says, Jar Jar is love, Jar Jar is life, Jar Jar don't need a wife. Well, I don't need one, but it would be nice if I had one. I mean, that would be nice. I certainly would like to have a lover. Jar Jar Studios would certainly like to have some love in his life. Maybe I could do some hot yoga with my wife, and we could massage each other. You know, that doesn't sound so bad. I guess that sounds pretty good. I think I'd like to do that. Maybe in the future sometime, that might be something that I have the opportunity to do. BT24 says, alright, I'm old and I'm getting tired. Alright, good night BT24. Thank you for being here. Thank you for moderating. Hope you have a nice night. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one, which should be tomorrow. I do plan on streaming tomorrow, so we'll see what happens. So, good night BT24. Bad Piggy says, Jar Jar Studios wants to attract damsels. I do indeed. I do indeed. Hey, girl, hit me up. We can go hang out together. We can go have a nice meal together. You like to walk in nature? You want to go walk in the forest preserve and look at the birds and the squirrels? I enjoy that. Princess Unicorn says, bye BT, go dream of your wife, Jar Jar. Bye BT, go dream of your wife, Jar Jar. I do. I will. I'm gonna dream of my wife, my potential... Where's my potential future wife? Where is she, huh? Girl, where are you at? Is my wife at the next Star Wars convention? Do I need to go to... Am I gonna find her at Comic-Con? Or... No, I'll probably find someone really strange at Comic-Con. I bet... Look, I'm a normal person. I bet you there's some normal girls that will go to Comic-Con, right? Not everyone has to be crazy that goes to Comic-Con. I mean, I'm going to Comic-Con. Right? Is that true? Melon Playground guy says, bring games next time, BT. And Melon Playground guy says, who Callie Ursa? Callie is a long-lost love of mine that I will never see again. But I do miss her dearly, and I hope that one day, perhaps I can meet her again. Perhaps we can get together. Perhaps we can get back together. I mean, we never were together, but we could still get back together anyway, you know? Bad Piggy says, there is a lot of damsels at beaches. Yeah, at beaches. I suppose that is one place that you can find damsels. The beach is a nice place. I mean, well, if it's a nice beach. Hopefully it's not the kind of beach that people poop all over. Princess Unicorn says, I wish I can attend Comic-Con. People in my city are too boring. Well, there has to be a Comic-Con in my area if I'm gonna go to it. Which, from what I understand, there's not gonna be one for a while. At least I don't think there's one planned for a while. So, I'll have to wait for quite some time, I guess. Okay, anyway, this concludes this stream. The music is playing, and it's time to end it. The stream, that is. Big thank you today to Warlock Infinite for the huge super chat. The $50 super chat for Mr. Incredible vs. General Grievous. The $5 super chat. And the 99-cent super chat. Thank you very much, Warlock Infinite. And to Gamer for the $22 super chat for a Bugs Bunny video. Thank you very much. Supercon Dooku for the 5 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. Vane for the $2 super chat. And Movie Dude for another $50 super chat to request a Light Yagami Does Order 66 video. And Executive Sonda for the 2 European, the 2 euros. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It is fan funding like yours that helps to keep Jar Jar Studios Plus going, and I appreciate it very much. You guys are amazing. Rest in peace, James Earl Jones. Says Trapjaw Gaming. I agree. Thank you to our regular viewers, Princess Unicorn, Trapjaw Gaming, Melon Playground Guy, Movie Dude, BT24. Thank you for being here, Bad Piggy and Carter. To Liz, hope you have a nice night. To Darth Vader and Schmuck YouTube Poop, Comic Cross, and Django Fett Clone. Thank you all for being here. Hope you have a nice night. And Everyman, thank you for being here as well. And I will see you tomorrow. Good night.